Working now? Okay. Yeah. How fucking buttons break because the fucking OBS updated. Anyway, hello chat. Hi. I was very 50-50 whether I was gonna stream today. Not that I have put out the schedule for it yet or not, but... Wait a second. Why are they separate? Weird. Anyway. That makes me worry that game audio is double blurry. But anyway. Up a little more for you guys. I decided to start early because otherwise I was just gonna be fucking sitting here for like half an hour. Yeah, I kind of have a little bit of a migraine today. Woke up feeling very bleh. I really want to play more of this. Also, I went to the wiki, because there are, I was trying to get the art for the thumbnail, there's still more Penacony. There's still so much more Penacony to go. That's why I put Farewell Penacony unless, because it's, well, Farewell Penacony is the name of one of the quests. There is another quest line in Penacony technically after. So we might still be here for a while. And whether or not my migraine gets better or worse will determine how long we play today. Setting up my food for easy consumption whilst story is going on. Give me a second. I would have done this during starting stream, but I kept having weird tech issues. When I hit go live, it told me that there was an error. And I was like, what the fuck? But I think what the error was because my schedule waiting room and I think this waiting room were conflicting. They were still both rather accessible on YouTube standards, so I shifted the time for the schedule waiting room to benchmark. I haven't updated the actual schedule yet on it, but I moved it so that I have an issue. And I'm streaming, so, you know, we out here. Okay. Let's get some story going before I try and eat. I can eat whilst story plays, because, you know, we have a meeting now. Food. There's birds in the IRL too? Oh, fuck. Anyway. Down the elevator out this way. Ooh, loot. Here, boy. And hopefully the volume's okay. Well, why are you so finicky? Get me down here. Loot.
anything is possible within a dream.
Yeah, 'cause I have the volume down for me, so I'm just kind of judging by audio levels on the mixer. So if it needs to be louder, try. It will fix it.
Mr. Aventurine and Miss Topaz are here too.
He's okay.
Oh, and who is that over there?
Oh, it's Ratio.
The Intelligentsia Guild's Dr. Ratio. This assembly is quite something.
It's the
It's
gates.
been a while, my Astral Express friends.
Go play, please.
I would also extend my sincere thanks to you, General of the Lawfu. The presence of everyone here assures that the talks will likely reach a conclusion that satisfies all sides.
Oh. Looks like everyone has come with expectations. Care to share?
Of course. Topaz, if you please.
Sure, leave it to me. In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department's Council, the absolute majority of members have agreed to the following resolutions. In light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation, will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty and offer unconditional support of the family's rebuilding efforts on Penacony.
Now that's something.
What's in it for you guys?
To be honest, it does nothing to benefit the IPC. But it is extremely beneficial to the long-term development of the entire universe.
Wow.
Has the IPC finished sharing all its thoughts? Then it's our turn. The Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Penacony. Ultimately, both parties have agreed to a comprehensive collaboration, offering technical support for the reconstruction of Penacony. The floor is yours for the finer points, Mr. Screwlum. Enlighten us, please.
Organic life's unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy. Inorganic life has no mechanism to evoke
I have wondered if they'll ever,
but when my
if they'll
mechanical
release
impulses
Screwlum as a
are
character or
activated,
not.
my inspiration circuits will start to operate.
Especially
and I
given
will
the
enter a
fucking
state defined as
animation
imagination.
for him fighting.
Every time, within the realm of imagination, there emerges a fire
gosh.
from the shadows.
Silverwolf.
It is warm, bright. I have frequently
Looks so
thought
good.
that this flame might represent the essence of intelligence. A cluster of inspiration ignited by high temperatures. The future direction of the universe may well lie within it. Alas, they are nothing but projections of my thought system to me. Desired, but unattainable. But after learning of Penacony's accomplishments, I have come to realize that the flame is not beyond my grasp. After deliberations with my partners, we have decided to defer the progress of the Simulated Universe project, and instead assist the Intelligentsia Guild as technological consultants in the research of the Dreamscape and Memory Zone, so that these assets may be better used to serve humanity.
Not only that, we've also established contact with the Garden of Recollection through the IPC, and they've pledged their support for our research endeavors. I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
God, I love Ratio. Such a dick. Getting the feeling it's still too good to be true.
Agreed. It's hard to imagine members of the Genius Society taking an interest in such mundane research. Never mind. At the end of the day, this is a positive outcome.
No wonder everyone insisted that he be there.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's plight. I trust that everyone will surely reach consensus in the upcoming negotiations. Looks like Penacony's future is decided. I'm wondering, is there anything else the crew is concerned about?
Oh, you know.
Peace is our greatest wish. Beyond that, we desire nothing else.
Bohemico said.
Well, that's good. Now that everyone's minds are at ease, I shall take my leave. You may now depart with peace of mind. The Alliance will deal with all subsequent procedures.
Sometime later.
If that's the case, it appears that we have nothing else to worry about on Penacony. Looks like it's time for us
Pressing
to
X
embark
out
on a
on
new
that,
voyage.
considering how much plot
Sounds
is
good to
left
me.
in this.
You two head back to the Express first. I'll pick up March and deal with
Mommy,
the checkout
sorry.
procedure. Oh, also, Miss Black Swan, you have a matter to discuss with me, yes?
Nothing escapes your attention, Miss Navigator.
You've been with us this whole
The
time,
mommies
huh?
are talking.
In any case, he and I will be waiting for you in March on the Express. Let's go. Our time on Penacony has come to a fruitful end.
Why do I doubt this?
Penacony's journey ends here. I guess it was pretty fruitful.
Well, seems the dust is finally settled, no? Well done, friend.
This is all due to your heroic deeds in Penacony. Everyone's been moved by your integrity and selflessness.
What's good, I guess.
I am truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The
But they don't
cosmos
feel
is
like you're
brightest
full
and,
of such shit.
let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
He's so full of shit. But you know what? More power to him. Where am I going? Back to the Astral Express. Got it. Okay.
The navigation meeting is about to start. We're all waiting for you.
When did the Express become so lively?
Ahem. Looks like everyone's present. Let the navigation meeting commence then.
Yippee!
This a meeting to decide our next stop? How we doing this? A show of hands.
Hold your horses, cowboy. It's for those to decide.
These fucking options. Who the hell are you here?
I'm just catching a lift. Don't sweat it.
Allow me to explain. Mr. Boothill and Miss Black Swan submitted a request to temporarily travel with the Express for their own personal reasons.
Okay.
As you all may know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars. Therefore, they will be traveling with us for a while until they reach their
To
destinations.
have the iconic lesbian and the gay cowboy with us. Let's
the
go.
Express is going to be much livelier now. But, Miss Black Swan,
They'll
you
fit
better
right
not
in
use
here.
your memo keeper abilities to pull any pranks.
Understood, Miss March. I promise you, you'll never see me in your room while you're taking a break.
Don't! You're freaking me out. All right. Now that everyone's met everyone, we can continue our navigation meeting. Firstly, Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, Pom-Pom would have never known where Mikhail and the rest had gone. What they had to go through was regrettable, but I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes. And it was thanks to all of you. Thank you, everyone.
Anything for you,
Now
Pom-Pom.
then, we come to the crux of this navigation meeting. We must decide on the Express's next stop. Let me introduce our current options. The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka, a planet composed entirely of water.
Jeez.
Many aquatic races reside there. Of course, it's also the home planet of the venerable, nameless Mikhail.
Oh, okay.
The second choice is the agate world Melustanen, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended. Today, it's celebrated as a planet of undying allure. The third choice is Edostar, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm region, currently under assault by the Antimatter Legion. However, the distress signals from there have recently ceased, prompting the IPC's wish for us to check in on the situation.
Oh, yeah.
The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro. These days, it's apparently known to house one of the branches of the Morning Actors Troupe.
Ooh, so many options. I'm seeing stars already.
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit. And then we'll put it to a vote.
Okay. I have no idea. I can't think of a vibe.
If that's the case, how about we go to Edostar first? If that planet really is in danger, then we should go help them out.
March is right. Though the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late. But I still think we should investigate the situation.
Doesn't mean there aren't people that can't be saved.
You and Don Hung make good points. I'll throw in a vote for Edostar too.
If that's the general sentiment, then we should indeed investigate. I vote for Edostar too.
4 votes for Edostar. 1 vote abstained. Looks like we have a winner. Next stop, Edostar. Then this navigation
I don't really
meeting
have a
is
choice in
adjourned.
this. I'm gonna be
I'll
real.
go check the warp jump coordinates. Everyone can catch up on some rest in the meantime. When it's time to make the jump, Pom-Pom will make an announcement.
Okay.
There's still some time before the jump. What should I do?
That is the real question.
How about a chat? Over here.
Okay, but I want to chat with my friends first, too.
Huh. For some reason, I'm suddenly stricken by the feeling that we haven't crossed paths in quite some time.
It kind of has been a bit.
Perhaps the joy of reuniting after a long time can also be considered just another part of the Trailblaze.
There's a spoiler I have been exposed to, and that's that line. Oh my god, how dare you! Anyway, these motherfuckers. This time you must disembark with us when we reach our destination.
Got it.
I don't have a choice kidnapping you.
Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please
You're asking
let this trip
too
be
much,
uneventful.
March. What are you mumbling about?
Mumbling? I'm praying. The last couple of trailblazing expeditions have been downright terrifying. It's about
It's
time
only
we had
gonna
some
get
fun,
worse, I'm
cozy,
sure.
and cute adventures for a change. Come on, start praying with me. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful.
Why it wouldn't be any fun if it was?
This Astral Express sure is comfy. But I got one tiny problem with it. How come there ain't no potent drinks on this ride? I can live without malt juice, but at least stock something else. Like that white gem, common as dirt and not too pricey.
Express only rated 12+. Himiko's coffee not strong enough for you?
Oh, well, that's, different kind of strong. Ha! All these years out in the wild, and now I'm bunking in luxury. Gotta say, it's quite the treat.
Well, talk to everybody first.
You're fast becoming an excellent trailblazer. It's
that's
an honor to be able to watch you grow.
Stop flattering me.
Don't downplay your achievements. Everyone has witnessed your growth. I've known many warriors in my time, and only a few achieve the kind of growth you have. Back home, where I'm from, you'd be rated at least an S tier. It's not been easy for you these past few days. You've earned some downtime. I'm looking forward to seeing how you'll perform on our next journey.
Well,
Come to think of it, this trip to Penacony was the first time we trailblazed together, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, that's true. Hope we can trailblaze together again someday.
Don't worry. We'll have plenty of time to spend together on the Express. So there'll definitely be more chances for adventures like this.
Yeah, please.
Turn in early today. You've really been pushing yourself hard recently. If you don't take this chance to recharge, it could lead to long-term problems. It seems fine when you're young, but it's a different story as you age.
Alright, now we can talk to Mommy Black Swan.
Oh, you're here. Seeing your reflection among the stars in the porthole really does seem somewhat surreal. How about it? This journey of beautiful dreams. Was it to your liking?
Oh boy. What a roller coaster ride. It's just so peak. Kinda left me wanting more. It seems like there's still lots of loose ends, no? Being short of a Deus Ex Machina. When the next survey comes, I'll be checking 2 easy box again. It seems like there's still a lot of loose ends, no?
There's a rich scent of curiosity here. Such memories can be irresistibly captivating. So, how about you hand that small parting gift back to me?
Oh yeah?
I'm quite eager to have it back.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Here we go.
Oh?
What happened?
Never mind. I just stumbled upon a particularly fascinating spot in your memory.
Oh yeah?
Before I explain, I would like to apologize to you. This farewell gift I gave you isn't really a compass from the memory zone, but merely an empty light cone. Remember when we entered the hotel in the dreamscape for the first time, and I procured a few trinkets from your companions? Their functions are similar. This way, I can always be attuned to your location, ready to assist immediately if you encounter any threats. But this is not its most intrinsic function. Light cones are slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena. This empty light cone is the same. It can etch your memories in their most vivid form, and then allow me to admire and manipulate them, turning them into unique mementos. All the world is born from the power of mind and soul. And that power is memory. To prevent ourselves from being forgotten by the world, we must make the world remember us. Or use our memories to recreate it. Life, seemingly vast, offers but a scant collection of impactful memories. Some joyful, some sorrowful, some light, some heavy. But you are different.
Oh yeah?
Memory is a reflection of the future. Within that reflection, I see your unparalleled worth. You have the power to craft memories that can captivate the world. Your memory can illuminate the universe's future path. And that memory will be as scintillating as the star clusters you see in this porthole.
You're making me blush.
How adorable. But do you know the deeper meaning behind it? The reason is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, only you personally experienced the entire course.
True. What does that mean?
Patience, my friend. I will reveal the answer to you, but that time is not now.
Oh yeah.
Turn around and take a look at your friends. Every one of them is reveling at the arrival of their next destination, all filled with hopes and expectations of their own present and future. Revealing everything at this moment would be a bit of a buzzkill, wouldn't it?
So it's very deep and heavy, huh?
An opportune time. A time when you're totally at ease. Perhaps when the night grows hazy and you're about to drift off would be the most opportune.
Okay.
How about one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics, and even a cushy couch to create a cozy dreamland for you. And then I will tell you the answer in the form of a little bedtime story to lull you to sleep.
Oh, thank you.
Hi! Hello! Attention all passengers! The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on.
Okay.
It looks like we're finally about to set off. There are countless gleaming memories out there waiting for us. Why don't we just leave it at that for now? Ah, that's right. As a small token of compensation for playing that little trick on you with the empty light cone, I will gift you with some words. They hold great significance to me. Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions.
Okay.
You'll remember these words dearly, won't you?
I probably will forget.
In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Klapoth's anvil, before vanishing in the blink of an eye. The dead and those fated to die remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief.
Ooh.
Babies are born as stars extinguish. The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
They say that. But I know better. Oh my god. What is with the credits? Oh my god. I love this. Oh. Hint, hint, huh? Interesting. Script supervisor Leo. Oh no. May this journey lead us starward.
Countless shooting stars streak the sky tonight. If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands of distant worlds. You're feeling very relaxed now, aren't you? So, then, it's time to tell you a little bedtime story. Well, let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday. Everyone in Penacony failed, and no one survived. But don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be, is not yet irreversible. There's still a glimmer of hope, and that's why I'm here. Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything that happened before. And when this story reaches its end, I'm sure someone as clever as you will notice that. There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced. Yet, within that flaw lies a glimmer of hope. Are you ready for it?
Okay.
Do you remember everything? When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream. You were bewildered back then, and then a Galaxy Ranger named Acheron showed you a way out. When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation with Aventurine, an IPC representative. Thankfully, Acheron appeared again and helped you. After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. During the tour, you ran into Sparkle disguised as Sampo and accidentally entered a child's dream. There, I rescued both of you from death, but Firefly didn't return to reality. She realized the truth and tried to involve you in her plan, but that resulted in an accidental death. Even more unsettling, you soon encountered another murder. The 2 cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet dream. Despite your efforts to gather information about the 2 victims, you didn't make much progress. But you did learn about the watchmaker from Gallagher. Meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In the midst of a fierce battle, Acheron revealed her true identity as an emanator of the Nihility and unsheathed her sword. That strike foiled Aventurine's plan and opened a passage between the sweet dream and the original memory zone.
Didn't foil it, that's what he wanted.
Upon your arrival at Dreamflux Reef, you learned the truth that death was actually dormancy, as well as the truth about the dreamscape, the Stellaron, and the bellboy, Misha. You split up with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to seal the Stellaron. However, it turned out that Sunday and the Dream Master had their own hidden agenda. And you had to engage in an ultimate duel on the stage of the Charmony Festival. Finally, the story reached its conclusion.
Look at the boys.
You emerged victorious,
God,
with the
so pretty.
Trailblaze triumphing over the Order, and Penacony embracing a bright and peaceful future. This marks
two
the
reasons
end
I'm
of the
playing this
thrilling
game.
journey in Penacony. I'm sure you've already noticed something unusual, haven't you? The major flaw, which contradicts all the known information, hides in this story.
That's Why do I feel like all of these are the answer, actually? Or none of them. All of this happened for us. That is true. None of these are wrong. As far as we are aware. Major flaw that contradicts all the known information hides in the story. That was explained. I don't understand why I don't think I ever quite understood why Sparkle disguised as Sampo. But we did have our memories of Acheron essentially wiped, or everybody did. So I would assume the answer would be Acheron, right? I don't know. Acheron. I'm gonna choose Acheron anyway.
Are you suggesting that the sleeping and shapeless never bestows its gaze upon anyone, and thus no one can truly possess the power of the nihility?
No.
That's a very astute guess. But unfortunately, Acheron did progress further down the path of the nihility. Her unwavering belief in liberating the world from the grasp of paths surpasses the capabilities of ordinary humans. I'll discard
That's
that
good lore,
incorrect
though.
answer for you. Take your time and think it through. What is the fatal flaw?
I don't want to get the correct answer first. Attacked by Sparkle disguised as Sampo.
Sparkle. Yes, Sparkle. The most enigmatic and elusive character in the entire story. But, unfortunately, she was the first to uncover the truth, and she did purposefully attack you to create confusion.
A little Chaos Goblin.
By the way, she left me a message to pass on to you. Always make sure you can distinguish reality from imagination. Is that a clue, you may wonder? I'm not sure, although I'm pretty sure that the fatal flaw has nothing to do with that
I don't think so either.
fool.
I just want to hear what you were gonna say about it. First encounter with Misha?
Little Misha. Or should I call him the Watchmaker? He's only a segment of memory in a dream bubble, but his ambition for the Trailblaze led him to leave the bubble and embark on a grand adventure in Penacony. While Misha is a rather special Memory Zone meme, and he was granted power by the Trailblaze, there's still one thing that he shouldn't be able to do. A life born in the Memory Zone could never manifest in reality.
Yeah.
So, why did he appear in the Reverie Hotel in reality? The answer is simple. He is
Damn it,
the
I got the
one
correct answer.
fatal flaw
I wanted
that
to get the other
contradicts
lie.
all our known information. This means that you, who wholeheartedly believe in this memory, are still trapped in the dreamscape at this very moment. Wake up, sleepyhead. Break free from this eternal dream and return to the real world. We'll find our answers there.
The train is about to make the jump. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Now the real question is, are we still dreaming?
This way, darling.
Yes, mommy. Whatever you ask me.
Not another one. Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
Deja vu is strong with this scene.
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore the order.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away.
No, back at the beginning of the story.
I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality.
So that's how Misha was
and
able
that
to
included
be
a lot of
out
memoria
there.
from the Beyond the Sky Choir. As time came and went, the dreams eventually became indistinguishable from reality, and reality became an illusion. People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
This is what makes Enna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after. I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition. If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever.
Fortunately, while the path of the Order governs all things, it can't affect the Nihility. I came to realize this when the Dream Master tried to expel me at any cost.
This is also why you felt a sense of peculiarity when traveling with her. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations.
Get your way out.
However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
For mortals, even if they possess the great power of a path, they can't create a flawless world like gods do. That's why there was a flaw in your dream. In other words, once you have realized the world is not real, you'll have a chance to break free from the dream.
The flaw in your dream lies within Misha, who could have never appeared in reality. When I turned the pages of your memories, I realized that I was in an illusion too.
Okay. There was more to this fucking story after I saw how much of Penacony was left in the fucking wiki. Anyway. Still have a fighting chance.
Now Sunday has usurped the power of the Harmonious Choir through the Charmony Festival. Asdana has thus fallen into Enna's dream, transforming everyone equally into the notes of the Eon. Failure doesn't mean weakness. Only the strong can gather the will to resist the Order and try to break free. We still have a chance, though. To make it happen, please, Black Swan, guide us to those with a strong will.
All right, please come with me.
These people are...
They're the ones who accept Enna's dream and indulge in their happy illusions. We have no means to wake them up now. Not even your clockwork will do the trick. However, there are still other things we can do. Let's keep going.
Very interesting. It's optional. Try using clockwork. It won't work though, right? She said it wouldn't. Yeah. Kind of figured it would be like that. That's what it was like in the King Sunday had set up.
A will of metal and stone.
Wait, what? Ooh, you almost got me. Fuck off. Make me use it. Oh, wait. Give me that. map being 3D, so wait, it's going back that way. Did I go the wrong way? We're supposed to be going down these passages. You don't see anything. What? Oh, hey, it's Roderick.
Mountains roar, dragons rise! Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
Harmony and unison. It's okay. It's okay.
Since yesterday was really important.
Insanity!
I like barely ate anything yesterday. I had like a cup of noodles and an apple. That's the extent of my food for the day. Might be why I have a little bit of migraine today. But
I see through you. To the soul. With this divine power, I reforge all
I
things.
haven't eaten today. I've been drinking. I've had water and caffeine.
An undisputed victory.
I'm going through here. No. Where the fuck am I going? Was it not this? I'm guessing I'm gonna have to fight these bastards, considering the door is red.
Trying to trick me?
Mountains roar, dragons rise!
Resonate all together. Stars echo.
Fiddle with holes. Beasts slaughter each other. Fight to the death. Arthur and I.
I might actually have to go to the bathroom. Fuck, that hurts.
I see through you.
Insanity!
Fucking.
Peaceful days really are hard to come by.
Go there. I'm confused. Where am I going? How am I getting there? Yeah, this way is locked. What? Okay. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Fuck yeah, I'm back. I took my boot. Told me it was very upsetting. I'll probably have to get up again at some point, but it's real good. Probably at least for another hour. Hopefully. I'm figuring out where the fuck I'm going. How do I get there? Could I just... Sweet. Fuck walking there, let me just teleport. Anyway, I was thinking, while doing bathroom, that there were quite a few signs of, like, even the real world being dreamscape, considering I literally walked up to the bird and I was like, huh, are birds in the hotel too? In reality? And, you know, everything was going a little too... Oh. You know, we knew something was suspicious.
Here we are.
It's Robin.
It's Robin.
You where?
Finally, you've arrived.
He's where?
Let me introduce you to Robin. She woke up from Anna's dream by her own will. And it's this tough lady who led us here with her song.
That's our queen.
I woke up for the same reason as all of you. In the dream, I experienced something that could never occur in reality.
Are we going to lock it up in a cage? I want to see it fly freely in the sky.
Without us, this bird would be too fragile to survive on its own. Do you want it to die?
No, but...
Then let's take care of it together until it can return to the sky.
Huh?
Birds have wings because they're meant to fly. Even if they may crash on the ground one day, they shouldn't be trapped in a cage. Birds belong to the sky, so we should help them return there, right?
The illusion was so impossibly blissful that I realized it was just a dream. And this is our final hope. Anna's dream is founded upon the harmonious choir, namely everyone's shared wishes. It will only materialize once the aspirations of all beings in Penacony merge as one. At present, it has become impervious due to people's desire to remain slumbering within the dream.
Want to escape.
And in order to destroy it,
they want their happy ending.
We must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up.
Now comes the tricky part. How do we do it?
Doesn't sound simple at all.
Humans yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality. Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where he was completely unguarded, guiding him to uncover the truth himself to make him regain his consciousness. However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
Indeed. I'm afraid it's almost as difficult as resurrecting an Eon.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
It's the boys.
This is a critical moment for the whole universe. Who cares about some dumb number?
You woke up too.
Thanks to Black Swan.
You're welcome. And thanks to the memo keepers in Penacony, too. I believe your partners have also awakened from their dreams.
It makes sense why
This is the first step of our plan.
Acheron wasn't in
With the
people's
assistance from the Garden of
memories.
Recollection,
I thought originally it was
those who
just because
possess a
Black
strong
Swan
will,
erased it
like
so
you,
that she could escape.
will gradually awaken from the dream. These free wills are the discord that will sway Anna's dream.
However,
It makes more sense
awakening a mere handful of individuals is
Uh,
insignificant compared to the vast number of
Acheron
people
was
immersed
erased
in the
because she
dream.
was technically
We
ejected
must
from the
find
dream.
other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people within a short period of time.
If breaking through from the inside proves challenging, we can seek assistance from the outside. We've long been aware of a potential solution. Asdana is a galaxy known for its abundant memoria and the remarkable phenomenon known as synesthesia dreamscape. When people first enter this place, they often find themselves and others sharing a collective dream. At this very moment, there is only one dream encompassing the entire Asdana system.
So, you mean
Also, the
if we can
supposed
attract a
distress
large number
calls
of
disappearing
outsiders to
from
this
the place
system,
we were gonna
their
go
free will
to?
would
Very obvious
intertwine
that
with
that's
this
why.
dream and shake it to its core.
However, those outsiders
it's,
might also succumb to the dream
still
and become
under
the
attack.
foundation of the Order instead. The real challenge is, how can we gather a huge number of people as determined as you within a short period of time?
Looks like the Jade Kiss of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
No need for that. Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with unwavering free will? That's easy. Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers.
Wait.
You can gather Galaxy Rangers?
Outsiders may see Galaxy Rangers as elusive and disconnected individuals, and actually, they're right. And that's why we have a tacit understanding among us. Do you know what it is, Acheron?
It's the relic I returned to you.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger, and that it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner. Because it's a burial artifact, worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero. And in the direction it falls, countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are Galaxy Rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose, without questioning the cause or counting the cost. Because we abide by a bottom line. The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night, and with them comes the dawn. We've stayed silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, and villains of the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to ignite the first spark.
Do it.
Once the dreamscape is swayed, I'll complete the second step. I'll fine-tune the slumbering souls with the Song of the Harmony, interrupting them with the discord of Trailblaze, and guiding them towards reality. It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland. Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. While I may not be a nameless, I'm willing to instill courage in all those who need it. This includes my brother as well.
You see her scars now?
Anna's dream.
A little bit.
Is too cruel for him
Speaking
and
of
everyone
Harmony.
else.
Now that
Your
I'm aware
plan
of their
sounds
existence.
well conceived, but still,
I can see
it
it.
appears somewhat idealistic and romantic. The flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight. Do you believe these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose the right path?
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path, but to inspire them to save themselves.
Very true.
So, you're the key in the end, I assume?
The Harmonious Choir possesses the power of an emanator. To overcome it, you'll need the same level of power. The final step in destroying the sweet dream will be my responsibility.
That's a relief to hear.
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our battlefields and pose a grand finale.
Hell yeah.
May I have a moment alone with you? There's one more thing I need to explain to you.
Whatever you want, Mommy.
This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony.
Whatever we're facing, I'm prepared.
I have faith in you. However, before we depart, there is one more thing I must tell you. There's something you should know. We were able to locate you within this boundless dream and find the key to breaking free from the dream. All because of one person's unwavering dedication.
Yeah?
Firefly. She awakened from the dream ahead of others, discovered the Express amidst the stars, and brought us valuable information about the remnants of the Order. She may have been aided by the script, and it came at a cost.
Oh.
As you know, Firefly is a stowaway
Yeah.
who entered the dreamscape in a different way from ours. Without the dream pool in the hotel or assistance from the family, she can only awaken from this dream in one way. A real death. We mustn't fail her determination. I'm not implying that we must win this fight no matter what, but our resolve should match that of that courageous lady.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Do it for her, baby girl. Let's embark on the final stage.
Very well. Now, please close your eyes.
Sweet. Oh, yeah, these, in that case...
If there are any mistakes or omissions, please point them out.
Okay. Ooh, I think we are good.
How long has this rain been ongoing?
Ooh,
If I remember
that's very
correctly,
different scenery.
it has lasted for decades, or even centuries. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. But thankfully, we've guided those lost souls to their lives beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they won't be reduced to puppets of the nihility in their death. You see, the shadows on the sea have vanished. Do you remember? You once said that the sky would clear when the regrets of the departed had faded away.
But it's still raining.
I know.
So, why is all this? Why did this rain choose me?
Because someone's regrets haven't been fulfilled, perhaps. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves. Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of Ix, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they have journeyed with me for such a long time.
Oh. So this is how it is. I'm already dead.
Yeah.
Yes.
Are you watching over me?
This is my duty as the Watcher of the Acheron. I'm guarding the path to the abyss of the nihility, guiding every soul reluctant to become one with it. Back to this side.
Oh.
But if this is what the departed ones expected, should you try to change it?
I don't know. But someone once told me that when the inevitable moment came, he hoped that someone would stand at his grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
No.
Even if it doesn't make sense at all?
Some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless. I have experienced that much already. Please extend your hand, and then close your eyes. I'll carry your wish with me and fulfill it. Only then will I be able to put an end to the final regret by the Dead Sea.
Will I ever see them again?
Yes, that is certain.
No.
Because it was you
Acheron.
who told me about the Express, your two former companions. The expedition cut short by the swarm, your narrow escape from death, and your encounter with the Galaxy Rangers. And Penacony, the hometown to which you could never return.
Oh, that's why she's there.
Yeah. For countless times, I got rejected by the family and had to pass it by. But I knew that my companion was still there. Alone. Mikhail?
Oh.
Are you still there?
Take my hand and come with me. We will leave this place. You'll embark on a long, long journey, shrouded in darkness. But fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. That's the color of existence. Follow it, and it'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
Thank you.
May death be the end of your boundless dream. guiding you back to the waking world. Welcome to the horizon of existence. This place is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless. And it's also an exit out of the nihility for the awake ones. Let's bid our final farewells here.
Turn around. Here we go.
Always distinguish between reality and imagination. All right, Gray.
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth, where memories serve as our soul.
May your schemes be forever concealed.
Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
To the imperfect tomorrow.
I still remember the question on the invitation letter. Why does life slumber?
Why does life slumber? We don't know the answer yet, but we're about to awaken from this dream. Or perhaps such is the answer itself. Leave this place, return to where you belong, and awaken Penacony from this dream.
Will you come with us?
As I said, our plan is not about convincing everyone to choose the right path, but about inspiring them to save themselves. So, when will people actively save themselves? The answer is when they are in desperate situations.
Yeah.
Like a drowning individual in the deep sea. When one's body and mind bear immense pressure, agony, confusion, and despair will follow. I firmly believe that. The fragility of humankind often freezes them in their tracks. But in truly desperate situations, they will strive to save themselves. And now, Penacony has enough heroes to lead them forward. It's through this inherent, self-centered instinct that people exert their utmost effort, even when they know their struggle is fruitless. As absurd as it may seem, it's their resistance. As for now, it is time to guide them, not as a savior, but as a nameless among those mortals. In this way, you will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. The rain is intensifying. Before we part ways, please allow me to ask a few final questions. So far, you have forged unbreakable bonds with numerous individuals and entities in the Sweet Dream. Might I ask if you fear severing these bonds with your own hands?
Feel no fear?
If there is a vast, lifelike dreamland that is virtually indistinguishable from reality, a realm without death, where everyone can attain the happiness and fulfillment they deserve, living blissfully ever after, I would ask, would you wish to stay?
Would never want to live in a dream.
Imagine if this splendid dream were fated to fall apart. Friends, family, strangers, followed by the gentle breeze, soaring birds, the stars, and ultimately yourself. Everyone, and every face they remember. The joy and the heartaches. the vows sealed and those left hanging. All will inevitably march towards a predetermined ending. If you had grasped the journey's finale right from its inception, I would ask, would you still embark on this journey?
Blaze a trail without hesitation.
I'm glad. The answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you've made a decision. Listen, touch, and ponder. And therein lies the sensation. Cherish it, because that's what makes us exist. Such is the only answer humans can offer when facing the nihility. If the nihility represents the primal fear of life, rendering any lofty convictions insignificant under their imposing shadow, then behind this shadow, there must exist the most fervent source of light in the world. Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light.
Now come to think that you exist in the nihility, and you watch over others to depart it? Such a task is absurd and meaningless.
Nevertheless, someone had to do it. As for the meaning you mentioned, even if it's a meaningless task, I've come this far, haven't I?
Even if the future you forge may not even belong to you.
It may not belong to me, but it definitely belongs to someone.
What hardships you must have experienced. In that case, allow me to do something meaningless too. Please, tell me your name. Perhaps my existence will vanish in the next moment, and nobody will remember this conversation or your answer. But I believe that your name should be remembered. And this universe will remember it as well.
For me, some things are difficult to recall, yet there are others that I find challenging to forget. Such is memory, a creation of the past that blossoms into significance in the distant future. I remember that marks the start of my journey, the origin of the vibrant red hue in my life, and the most fervent element amidst every tempest. That's my name. Raiden Ozenmori May. The Golden Dream is getting restless. In the coming long nights, I'm afraid you will face many setbacks and witness many tragedies. And in the end, you will only see in black and white. But please believe me, that in that monochrome world, there will be a glimpse of fleeting red. And when you make a choice, it will appear once more.
Oh my god. That's just so cool. Hello, Mori. Here we go.
What you must do is ponder its significance. Then return to the waking world.
That's where we all find our answers.
Ah, that one was good. So cool.
Have you broken free from the dream of order?
We sure fucking did.
We've done enough sleeping already. Let's show them a wake-up call.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Keep up with me.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent.
Fight to the death.
Listen up.
Eye for an eye. My job is to be nosy. I see through you. I offer my... Beasts slaughter each other. Fight to the death. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
That the first like one through this battle is just way too fucking easy. Considering how much fucking difficulty I have farming it sometimes. At least before I had built certain characters.
To the soul, eye for an eye. Disorderly noise. 107,336 notes. I solemnly invite you to join the glorious chorus and ascend to the heavens. With wisdom comes protection. Disorderly noise. Disorderly noise. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Pretty topped up on defense now, so.
Still the same things are part of the melody. The dreamscape is indistinguishable from reality. Can it still be called an illusion?
I mean, yeah. It's fucking fake.
Wake up! Oh, noisy. I offer my blood to... Beasts slaughter each other! Fight to the death! Disorderly noise! My job is to be nosy.
Soaring above the lands. This is permanent.
Eye for an eye.
We done some skill points here.
Fight to the death!
Bounce here anyway.
Eye for an eye. To the soul. With this perfect melody I command, recreate paradise anew! Music.
Who's our girl?
There seems to be another kind of sound coming into the Order's symphony. Penacony's first and last disharmony. Those imprisoned in their dreams are awakening for freedom.
Fucking blasted by a train, idiot.
Is that you singing?
God, I love this game.
We heard their cries. This is not the paradise they hoped for.
Even so, they don't know where they should be heading. That's why I had to become the lone star in the sky to guide them.
Even if that star must hang in a perpetual night of solitude.
Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent.
Disorderly. I offer my blood to... Beasts slaughter each other. Fight to the death. If we had never experienced solitude, how could we have embarked on different paths? Now, our final talk has concluded. All the work of creation has been completed. The inevitable day has arrived. The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all of reality. If your paradise can save more people, sever my path with your hands.
Okay.
Look, the show has begun. With this divine power, I reforge all things. Arthur and I.
Yeah. I've done the farming for this already.
Listen up. Fight to the death. I swear.
I know how this battle works.
Arthur and I. Oh, fallen Eon. May I honor you. I swear on words. Wake up! With this 7-day vow, I command you to heed my summon. To the soul.
Uh-oh. I have a bad feeling about this.
It was not you who created all things. It was humanity.
The weakness of humanity cannot be redeemed by others.
This old wolf hasn't lost his fangs. I see through you. I offer my blood to consume this injustice. Beasts, slaughter each other! Fight to the death!
My strength isn't what it was. The chat was disconnected briefly.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
What's the matter? Insanity! Arthur! To the soul! Cut short!
Easy peasy.
So, why does life slumber?
Because someday we will wake from our dreams.
The night is still too short.
Oh.
Brother, the dream is over.
In the first year of the AE 2158, a fiery conspiracy erupted in the land of the dreams, but soon faded in chaos and destruction. Whispers carried the tale of those fateful 48 system hours, when a sun teetered
only 2 days.
on the precipice of collapse. A paradise stood on the brink of destruction, and a world was poised to surrender to its new master. Amidst it all, a body decayed, a pack of vultures gathered, and a brother and sister were doomed for long separation.
Yeah.
And so, an Eon succumbed to slumber once more. Some celebrated this fall, while others mourned. Among the insignificant witnesses, mere specks in the vast tapestry of the universe. It was said that this time, the Eon met their demise with dignity. As the cosmos bathed in the radiance of a pure dawn, a tempestuous storm brewed on the horizon. The chant of "All for the Amber Lord" grew ever louder. Yet, no matter how one contemplates it, time inexorably swings Klapot's colossal hammer in eternal cycles. The tale of the Astral Express reaches both its conclusion and a new beginning. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Brother, do you think the stars will fade away?
Where did that come all of a sudden?
Because the constellation that looks like a bird, the Torrent Eagles, looks a bit dim lately.
It's the Torment Eagles. Don't worry, it's still there. It's just it's located in the inner ring of Penacony and can only be seen when spring and summer overlap. As for the question you asked, I think stars do die, just like people.
I mean, that's just science.
But do you know, sister? No star
Doesn't last
actually
forever.
belongs to the present. The light we see from them is from a long time ago. Even after the stars perish, their light will travel millions of light years, spanning countless years, to illuminate the night sky of another world. In our paradise, I believe there will be a star like that, shining with the
Stars
same
are already
light.
dead that we're looking at, you know?
Its radiance will last forever, and its name will be happiness.
No, not just one star. We should have 2 stars. Or maybe even more.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a deal.
It's a deal then. This is our promise, and nothing will sway our ideals.
Yeah, you bet.
Giving us the fucking credit roll again. I still think it's very cheeky of them to put question marks for March. I don't think I have it in me to be able to read all these, otherwise I would. At least aloud. Fucking ruin my throat. And I do have to see my throat doctor tomorrow. Yeah. My god. Yeah, but did we actually wake up though?
It's a pleasure to hear your voice again. Congratulations.
Mommy Jade.
The biggest winner of this festival.
Are you calling just to poke fun at me?
No. I'm just impressed. Not only did you venture alone into Penacony and discover the truth of Dreamflux Reef, but you also managed to escape with the help of that Knight of Beauty. Remember the recording you received from your Trailblaze friend? It's now the most valuable chip in this game. However, this came at a high cost. Losing a cornerstone is a hefty price to pay. Diamond just called a meeting to discuss what to do with you.
Just as I expected. So is Diamond planning to demote me, or kick me out of the 10 Stonehearts?
Why don't you take a wild guess?
Well, alright. Then I'll guess. He's going to promote me to P46?
Alright. What will you wager?
Are we talking about an actual bet here? I don't want to wager anything just so that you can swindle it all in the end. But if it's just a friendly bet, I'll put on the line what I did when we first met. I'll bet my life.
That's my boy. I love him.
Interesting. But since it's Diamond's call, no one can predict the outcome. I'm on my way to Penacony. Once everyone is settled, we'll return to Pier Point for the final showdown.
Sounds like I'll be out of the action for a while. Finally, a chance to kick back and relax.
Let the boy have a vacation.
Yeah. Leave everything to me and Topaz, child. Thanks to you, as soon as the Jade Stone was delivered to the family's compound, we finished up our preparations. The seeds we planted have taken root. Soon, it'll be time to reap the rewards.
Huh? Let's wrap it up for now. Looks like I've got a visitor here. Oh, so many surprises today. Didn't expect a Galaxy Ranger and wanted criminal to show up here. One who managed to take out 2 IPC members under the noses of our fleet. Do you understand what that means?
Ooh.
Screw Wubba Boo, I just put him to sleep. Don't try to intimidate me with that nonsense. Besides, I've taken down more IPC lackeys than the residual value you squeezed. And I don't mind adding a few more zeros to my wanted poster. I have a question for you. Be honest now, or I won't think twice about putting a bullet in your fudging head.
Boys, you're both pretty.
Tell me, where is Oswaldo Snyder?
Wake up! Wake up! Hey, wake up! The sun's frying your butt. Are you okay? Can you hear me? I didn't hear a peep from your room, and it really freaked me out.
Am I dreaming?
You're not dreaming. We're in the Reverie Hotel. In the real world. The Order's dream is over.
Real well?
Even though it's been a day, I still break into a sweat when I think about it. Our trailblazing expedition almost ended in Penacony. I'm so jealous that you got a good night's sleep. I was traumatized and too scared to even close my eyes. I thought if I fell asleep, I'd never wake up again.
What happened to the Stellaron?
The Stellaron was sealed while you were sleeping. The ordinary people in Penacony have no idea what happened. They just feel like something's missing from their memories.
Okay.
The family's official statement was like, the Charmony Festival was attacked by an unidentified Stellaron and came to a halt.
Whatever you say.
After all, they can't just reveal the truth about the Order. Now, all the major lineages, except for the Oak family, are dealing with the aftermath. The family has invited the crew to the Radiant Feldspar as witnesses for an important meeting.
Okay.
Everyone's waiting for you, so hurry up and pack. We're leaving as soon as you're ready.
Okay.
Unknown to each other, yet united in purpose, we make the same choices.
Okay. There's so many markers. Hang on. Like more goodies. Goodies. More side quests, I'm sure. Along, I guess. Yeah. Hello. Hope you were woken from your dreams. Hi. You're so cute. I don't know if you guys heard that, but he woke up from his nap and he was meowing. Very quiet soon, bitch. He's so cute. Million side quests that I will eventually do offline. Give me the goods. Yeah, I've got enough to try and pull. Trying to get Sunday's light cone now. Which I have acquired the boy. And he is like the best Harmony character right now, because like pretty much every team recommendation has either him or Treevee. Oh. I'm gonna try and get his light cone and then Treevee's. Oh, that wasn't even the light cone. I was holding on the banner. That's fine. Shows you how much I'm paying attention.
After all this craziness, nothing is better than staying safe in reality.
It's a Radiant Feldspar.
It's a massive airship, and it's awesome! I heard it's never shown to the public. Only VIP guests of the family get to board it and enjoy the breathtaking views of Penacony. The Iris family sent us a bunch of souvenirs.
The one version of the universe
fruit
is
baskets, plus this
Divergent
fancy
universe.
button model. After you're back on your feet, you can enjoy them all. We are pretty much celebrities on the planet of festivities now, aren't we?
We sure are. Tell me more about the current state of Penacony.
The Stellaron was sealed while you were sleeping. The ordinary people in Penacony have no idea what happened. They just feel like something's missing from their memories. The family's official statement was like, The Charmony Festival was
Yeah,
attacked
you
by
already
now
said all
all
this.
the major lineages, except for the Oak family, are dealing with the aftermath. The family has invited the crew to the Radiant Feldspar as witnesses for...
Okay. What happened to you and Enna's dream?
Why the sudden interest in that? Well, I was dragged into the sweet dream. I felt a cold tentacle diving into my memories. But something else was there. So the tentacle suddenly disappeared.
Interesting.
And then I dreamed about stuffing my face with delicious food and going on a shopping spree. Sunday didn't seriously believe that was the life I wanted, right? Breaking free from that cheesy illusion was just a piece of cake.
Interesting. Okay. Well, let's go meet up with the others.
Yeah, let's go. We've got some time before we board the ship, so let's catch up with everyone at Dream Jolt Hostelry.
Okay. Firefly.
How extravagant. Just like Epsilon. How was it? Did it live up to your dreamscape expectations?
Hi, would you like to snuggle?
You
You're
already
snug.
asked that when we first got here.
Yeah, and you said no back then. But after all this madness, I'd say you've grown fond of it.
Well,
Just a heads up, you're still on the Bloodhound family's wanted list, so keep a low profile. And this time, it's Firefly in the picture, not Sam. That's gotta be a whole new experience for you, right?
Indeed. In Kafka's words, that's also a missing part of my life.
No.
Still, it'd be quite inconvenient if I can't move freely. Could you help me out, Silverwolf?
I knew you'd say that. Don't worry. I've hacked all the systems and left no trace.
Of course you did.
Don't do anything that may draw attention, and don't talk with guards. They might recognize you. Keep these 2 points in mind, and you can go wherever you want, unbothered.
Thank you.
No problem, Miss Samuel. I love this fake name. Now that we're done here in Penacony, what will you do in your free time? I hear the Genius Society is here. How about we go stir up some excitement?
Well, you know my script isn't over yet.
I didn't bring you back to hear an answer like that.
Don't worry. The script says that I'll experience 3 deaths, but also receive an unforgettable reward on the planet of festivities. How will I know if I don't try? All possibilities exist until the outcome actually happens, right?
You may not realize it, but you have a bad habit. Whenever you seem to be asking a question, you've already made up your mind, and no words will dissuade you.
True.
Anyway, Kafka asked me to pass on this message. If you see anything fabulous in Penacony, get one for me too. Just swipe my card, you know the pin.
Call me Kafka giving out her credit card.
She didn't specify anything, but I guess she means a dress, coat, sunglasses, or something else. You know better about fashion than I do.
Sure, I'll keep an eye out. There's tons of options at OT Mall. Do you think she'll like trinkets, like hair accessories or brooches?
Those sound more like something for young girls. Maybe you should keep them for yourself. Oh, by the way,
Kafka's too
Blade wanted
mommy
you
for
to be
that.
more careful. He didn't explicitly say it, but I think he was trying to say something like, temptation will show up again in Penacony. He's always so subtle with his words.
Got it. He was just worried about me. Relax, Silverwolf. You know me. I won't do anything crazy.
I think that
I just
Gatboy
wanna wander
of
around and
Blade
see
is
more of
just
the
so
world for
fucking
myself.
cute.
I want to buy some oatcake rolls. I've had a cake roll every day since
He's
I arrived
big,
in
scary,
Penacony.
ominous,
From the
but
first
he
day
fucking
till
cares about
last.
his crew and everything, so...
But today, I'll buy 2 and give you 1. And if you don't like them, I'll enjoy double the pleasure. Or I can bring one to Kafka, as she never refuses. Or maybe I'll give it to Blade. He'll appreciate it. That's not written in the script, right? But as you see, I have added new footnotes to my destiny.
No. Pop off, baby girl. Topaz POV?
Welcome, Director Topaz. The family ambassadors are still inside making preparations, but the big boss hasn't arrived yet. It'll be a while before the conference starts, I'm afraid.
Huh. Quite a spectacle. The family really knows how to make things look impressive. I thought they would choose a more formal and low-key location for the conference. I didn't expect them to go with a luxury airship.
About this, Director. I've asked around. This airship, named the Radiant Feldspar, belongs to the Alfalfa family. This conference between the IPC and the family will have a direct impact on Penacony's future. Such an important event should have been held at well, somewhere secretive in the moment of morning dew. The atmosphere here, it doesn't feel serious enough.
If I'm right, this conference is probably just a prelude. Whoever organized it wants to assess the IPC stance beforehand. This influential figure either has their own ambitions and wants to reach a preliminary agreement, or they plan to put pressure on us to make us back off.
Oh, your mind is always so sharp, Director Topaz. And when the big boss arrives, please remind her to be cautious and watch out for any traps.
I think she doesn't need reminders of
Thank
that.
you for the reminder, but I don't think that will be necessary.
Yeah.
When she's at the table, it's the others who need to be cautious.
So true.
Just tell everyone on our team to stay focused on their tasks and not worry about the negotiations.
Mommy Jade's got this covered.
I'll do it right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Don't call Miss Jade Big Boss in front of her, or there will be serious consequences. I mean, really serious.
Got it. Thank you for the reminder, Director.
Oh. What are you doing, Numby? Cute. Oh my god. Silly little trotter.
I tripped and fell right here. Just completely face planted.
Well.
Ah, so this is the legendary Radiant Feldspar.
Goodies around. I doubt we'll go in the battle, but just to be safe. She's hot, so get a Harmony character and heal. Do Robin for now. I would do Sunday, but the moment you for showing me the way, little guy. Anyway. Gonna go in the pool again? Yep. Little guy.
How beautiful!
Give it go.
None of the important figures have arrived yet. Huh. Looks like the conference won't be starting for a while. Such a bustling place. I think I'll take a little walk around.
Snackies. Yummy. So cute.
Oh, are you hungry, Numby?
Give Numby the
Food in a
snackies.
dream. Shouldn't taste bad, right?
Okay, cool.
Numby, catch!
So cute. Oh my god. Oh.
Ooh. Oops. Not to your liking, huh? Sorry. I'll treat you to a nice meal once we get back to reality.
Fake food too fake for the little guy. Treasure? Fucking human. All the way up there? Am I allowed to go up there? Stop it, Numby, I'm coming! You're so cute.
Hard work pays off.
Oh, more treasure? Okay.
Watch yourselves in front of the ice. Don't you dare embarrass me.
I see.
Oh, free stuff.
Numby is very handy for exploration. But I don't actually have topaz.
So many buttons. How many centuries would it take to press them all? Huh. Didn't expect those pooches to actually recycle them all.
Huh? What are these?
For your safety, please stay away from those objects.
For my safety? Are these buttons something dangerous?
Not exactly. Lately, there's been a prankster in the Sweet Dream who's been handing out strange button devices to anyone he meets. According to those involved, he said something like, "Just press this button and all of Penacony will explode." Luckily, no one believed him. Still, the Bloodhound family collected these buttons just to be on the safe side.
Hasn't anyone actually tried pressing it?
What will happen if you press it? Hasn't anyone actually tried?
Well, perhaps you don't know much about Penacony? All the guests here have one thing in common. They're terrified of death. Anyway, the family will deal with these things. Please, kindly keep your distance.
If you insist. Fucking goblin. It's just a little chaos gremlin.
Greetings, madame. What can I do for you?
Hello. Could you tell me more about the Radiant Feldspar?
I assume you are the ambassador of the IPC Strategic Investment Department. It's my honor to assist you. The Radiant Feldspar is owned by Mr. Odie Alfalfa, head of the Alfalfa family. Mr. Alfalfa invested a significant amount in building this luxurious airship an Ember era ago, and it has been sailing across the 12 hours of the dreamscape ever since.
Oh, so it's owned by old Odie himself. No wonder the ship is so lavishly decorated.
Indeed, Mr. Alfalfa has impeccable taste. Only the most prestigious guests are invited by the Alfalfa family to board this airship. Please allow me to continue my introduction. The Radiant Felspar had been cruising over the Sea of Dreams in Penacony for an entire Ember era. But its voyage was temporarily halted due to the recent reverberation.
Reverberation?
That's
Such a
how you
formal
want to put
way
it.
of putting it. You're really downplaying the whole thing. I apologize. Please continue.
Following the previous reverberation in the Sweet Dream, the Radiant Felspar had to suspend its voyage temporarily. Thankfully, the factors that disrupted the dreamscape have been resolved. However, due to, well, certain special reasons, the Charmony Festival, originally scheduled at the Penacony Grand Theater, had to be temporarily postponed. So, Mr. Alfalfa suggested relocating the Charmony Festival to the Radiant Felspar, taking this opportunity to announce the resumption of the airship's voyage.
Okay.
Ah, well, that would meet the family's needs and also create momentum for Mr. Alfalfa himself. Quite fitting for a legendary tycoon like him. Thank you for explaining matters to me. Goodbye.
You'll be so cute.
Hello? The Talent Motivation Department? Again? Internal review? Will it ever end? I'm working on a major project. I don't have time to squabble with you guys. The way I handled the Urillo case was approved by senior management, and all of the project logs and calls are complete. Can't you check on them yourselves? I just don't understand. Why are you so fixated on this minor case and constantly escalating it? Seriously, what's your purpose?
Sounds exhausting. Why not just hang up?
It was Mommy
In my
Jason.
opinion, you handled that project quite well. A little ball of ice in exchange for the Astral Express's good favor.
Don't be
That's
scared.
not a bad deal for the department. It's been a while, little Yelena. I've been looking forward to working with you. Never imagined this day would come so soon. Is there trouble? You can tell me anything. Just like old times.
I'm the gay.
It's been a while, Madam Jade. I'm honored to have the opportunity to work with you.
You're still so formal, aren't you?
I know you love doing
Forget about the hierarchy
little
and
gay
treat me
moments
as
like
your
that, don't they?
No need for unnecessary titles like Madam.
I'm sorry, but it might take some time to get used to that. After all, you are a senior.
Well, now that we're both members of the 10 Stone Hearts, I need you to be at your best. Especially since the upcoming negotiations leave no room for error. As sharp as you are, I'm sure you've figured out the true purpose of this conference, right?
I believe old Oti has taken it upon himself to test our limits before the official negotiations between the IPC and Penacony.
That's true, and it works in our favor. Do you know why?
If we can reach some sort of agreement with old Oti beforehand, and gauge our opponent's boundaries, our future negotiations will go much more smoothly. That's the obvious benefit.
Exactly. And the hidden benefit is that as the head of the Alfalfa family, his actions suggest that the 5 lineages might not be as united as the Odes of Harmony would suggest. As long as the influence of Harmony hasn't completely permeated their core, personal desires will always have their way. Thankfully, influential figures in Penacony haven't entirely suppressed their own desires. It's similar to the power struggles within the IPC. The supposed all-for-one philosophy shared by the 5 lineages. It's just a slogan now that the Dream Master has gone.
After the downfall of the Yoke family, Old OT's faction became the dominant force in Penacony. Even if we consider only the succession order, he's the longest serving and most senior among all the family heads.
Yes, that's exactly why we need to handle the conference following an agreed-upon strategy. It's like playing a game of chess, where every move needs to be carefully thought out.
Absolutely. The 3 steps of negotiation. Listen, test, and strike. That's what you taught me.
Pretty clear. Although, you seem to have changed the order in the Yarilo case.
That was based on my personal experience.
I apologize for interrupting your conversation, but the family head is ready to meet the ambassadors from the Strategic Investment Department.
Time to get to work. Let's
so
prepare ourselves and meet that esteemed supporting actor.
Mommy, sorry. Anyway.
Remember, our goal is to create an opportunity for the IPC to enter Penacony. Aventurine has already made a small opening, and you and I, we're going to tear it wide open.
Whatever you say, Mommy. Me.
Welcome aboard my ship, the Radiant Feldspar. Smart and charming ladies. Please, have a seat. Let's have a pleasant conversation. Welcome aboard, my dear ladies. Forgive me for any lack of attentiveness that might have led to a lengthy wait outside.
No problem at all, Mr. Alfalfa. It's my honor to meet you in person. You may not be aware, but the book Odie Alfalfa, the biography, is a must-read for all Strategic Investment Department employees.
After all, to many, you are the legendary figure who single-handedly built the Penacony economy.
I expected no less from the 10 Stonehearts from the Strategic Investment Department. You're definitely skilled in the art of conversation. I always enjoy talking to smart people because we don't have to beat around the bush. We can just get straight to the point instead. Since I invited you IPC ambassadors on board, I'm sure you've figured out the topic I'd like to discuss, yes?
The future of Penacony, if I'm not mistaken.
Precisely. Those few words represent a terribly complicated situation indeed. Let's take that golden-haired guy who's not showing up, for example.
Don't worry about him.
Great effort and almost got himself killed. But what was it all for? Wasn't it eventually to create an opportunity for you IPC to regain control of the precious Astana?
The wisdom and experience you've accumulated over 10 Amber Eras are truly impressive. Let's assume your assumptions are correct, Mr. Alfalfa. How would you respond to the IPC's actions?
I appreciate your composure, Miss Jade. You must have witnessed much in your worldly experiences. However, perhaps you don't know much about Penacony. Old Oti won't sit idly by when faced with a greedy wolf.
Please, go ahead. I'm all ears.
Then I'll be straightforward. I requested this meeting before the official conference to dissuade the Strategic Investment Department from trying to lay a finger on Penacony.
Good luck with that, buddy.
If you back off now, you can make a smooth exit.
and prevent the IPC from losing face during more important negotiations.
One of our P-45 executives was attacked and nearly killed in the dreamscape. The IPC can't simply ignore this incident. Moreover, considering the turbulence during the Charmony Festival, Penacony's credibility has taken a hit in the public's eyes. Despite your determined attitude, the issues plaguing Penacony are real, are they not?
You used the term real, Miss Topaz, but let's not forget that this is the realm of dreams.
Okay, buddy.
If you want to succeed here, you need ambition and unconventional thinking. Curious about how I plan to respond to the IPC? Well, I don't mind sharing. My actions will help Penacony take a significant step forward by self-listing and going public.
Okay.
Going public?
If I'm not mistaken, you want to bypass the IPC and go public on a universal scale.
Precisely. Instead of watching the IPC gnaw away at Penacony, I'd prefer to open the doors of the sweet dream to the entire universe. Starting today, anyone in the cosmos can become a shareholder of the land of the dreams. This is the path of harmony I'll choose.
Okay, buddy.
This reform should have been implemented earlier, but unfortunately, the Oak family were a bunch of blockheads blinded by order. Their level of intellectual flexibility doesn't even come close to an old fellow like me.
This is the guy
Thanks
that
to the little
low-key baited
reverberation
Sunday into
earlier,
losing his shit.
The biggest obstacle between me and my reforms has been eliminated. The Alfalfa family will publicize the financial results of Sweet Dream Paradise, so that the entire universe can see that despite the catastrophe, Penacony still holds immense potential and opportunities, and that the family remains confident in its future.
Crisis and opportunity are two sides of the same coin. So, you've been waiting for the right moment for Penacony to regain the spotlight. And if Penacony should seize this opportunity to overcome adversity, even if the IPC tries to intervene, every move we make will be scrutinized by trillions of people.
Now I'm convinced that you've indeed familiarized yourself with my biography, Miss Jade. So, about your next move. Please, consider it carefully.
Indeed. We need some time to digest such a wealth of information. I suggest we conclude the first half of our conference, Mr. Alfalfa. Please allow Topaz and me to confer privately for a few moments, and to respond on behalf of the IPC later.
Of course. Take your time, dear ladies.
Ladies, I hope you screw
The
him
Alfalfa
over.
family had a meeting with the IPC?
I got this information from a message sent by that IPC ambassador. He said it was to return the favor. It's not hard to imagine. Penacony today is pretty much like the frontier prison it once was, with external forces casting greedy eyes and the undercurrent of order lurking within. Instead of falling into a situation where they are plagued by both external and internal threats, Penacony would rather take a step back and invite the IPC to negotiate at the table, ostensibly to cooperate, but in reality, to secure more opportunities for their own survival.
Well, no wonder they sought the mediation from the Astral Express. In your opinion, who should we stand behind?
I don't think the followers of the Harmony are completely innocent victims in all of this. For reasons unknown, they have a strong desire to smooth things over, which leads to speculation about their motives. If either the family or IPC were to assume full control of Penacony, it would return to its previous illusory dream of hedonism, and the efforts of those previous nameless would once again go to waste. There you are. Did you rest well?
I didn't disturb you since you were in a deep sleep.
No. Please continue the topic.
After Anna's dream was shattered, the family branch from the Montour system soon arrived and swiftly took control of the situation. Most members of the Oak family fell unconscious, but fortunately, their lives were not in danger.
The mastermind behind the plans was confirmed to be Gopher Wood, the previous Dream Master. But by the time we arrived, he was dead already.
And what about Sunday?
He'll face a trial. As for further details, the family would rather not disclose them.
Ultimately, the public perceived the incident as an attack by evil forces targeting the Charmony Festival. They believe the family failed to safeguard the sweet dream, significantly eroding their credibility in the process. While quite different from the truth, this appears to be the outcome with the least impact.
After all, you don't know who's awake and who's pretending to be asleep. Well, they'll open their eyes in the face of danger. Once the danger subsides, they'll embrace the sweet dream again.
Very true.
Here's a toast, with 3 glasses of Glory of the Trailblaze to all of you.
Hello again.
Yeah, it's good to see you all again. Although we might be saying goodbye again after this reunion.
Japan's so hot, dude.
When will the Astral Express leave Penacony?
We'll stay a bit longer, but not too long.
So, this is our final meeting then? If this is a farewell, then it seems to be missing something. Music? Atmosphere? Ah, maybe a special drink to honor those who are not here. Let's see. The mixed drink should be solemn, dignified, and unique, as we'll use it to pay respect to those fallen heroes. To the nameless, resting in peace, and to Gallagher.
But no crewmates. Okay.
This trailblazing expedition has been thrilling and memorable.
Yeah.
Hopefully we've all gained insights about ideals, paranoia, clarity, and dreams from the experiences we've had.
What happened to Sunday and Robin?
One bird longs for the earth and the other longs for the sky. Even if Robin had to stop her brother with her own hands, she won't give up on him. However, facing punishment from the Harmony is inevitable. He will face a trial. As for further details, the family would rather not disclose them.
When did the Order infiltrate Penacony?
Since the family took up residence in Penacony, the Order has been hiding in plain sight under the guise of the Oak family, using the Stellaron's power to strengthen their hold on the sweet dream, which eventually resulted in disaster.
Silly boy.
That's the claim the family makes. Whether they were truly unaware of all this is a delicate matter.
Did the IPC make any move?
Venturine's efforts finally earned the IPC a seat at the table. As a result, a more senior representative arrived in Penacony and initiated negotiations with the family. As far as the Astral Express is concerned, the IPC will make for an invaluable ally during the negotiations to prevent Penacony returning to its former ways.
What happened to you in Anna's dream?
Well, it was somewhat surprising. In that dream, I returned to my homeworld and reunited with my long-lost friends. And for some reason, Acheron resurfaced in my mind. When I realized that her conclusion was not preserved in memories, I became aware of the bitter truth.
Interesting. That's all for now.
The conclusion of a journey can often be sorrowful. All we can do is to try to make sure it ends on a happy note.
I want to know Dawn Hongs. What were you dreaming about, baby boy?
It's rare for all passengers to leave the Express together during a trailblazing expedition. But for Penacony, it seems most appropriate.
What happened to you in Anna's dream?
In my dream, the Express stopped at many places, and passengers came and went. However, the 5 of us were always present, and the journey seemed never-ending.
Oh, he sounds so happy.
Perhaps this could be a deep-seated desire inside me. And upon realizing this, I knew it wasn't real.
Oh, honey. What about the Express?
Given the conductor's presence, there's no need to worry about it. However, it's crucial that we soon return to inform Pom Pom about the Nameless.
Is the order incident in Penacony a unique case?
No related records exist in the databank, but I have a theory. The hidden dangers of the Order have always been within the Harmony, and this issue existed within the family from the very beginning. However, now that more powers in the universe are aware of this secret, the situation in the cosmos will become more complicated.
Yeah. Because they said during the Essential War that 2 aliens disappeared, and that was the Swarm and the Order. Sure.
Like I said, we'll go and see. Once we've packed everything, we should head to our next destination.
Let's talk to March real quick. She has anything else to say?
Guess what? Something weird just happened when I was on my way over here.
Oh yeah?
Someone gave me a strange gift.
What?
So I unwrapped it and found out it was a button.
Oh no.
With a message on the back. Just press this button and all of Penacony will explode. That sounds terrifying.
Did you press it?
Of course not. Who would press something like that? By the time I turned around,
Really
the person
want
had already
somebody to
vanished.
fucking press
So
that
I
button,
handed
dude.
it over to a nearby hound. I heard there were many similar reports before the Charmony Festival started.
You fucking
I'm really
goblin.
worried about the future of Penacony.
It is crazy to think that of all the buttons she's fucking given out, nobody's pressed it. That seems impossible. I'm not gonna lie, especially given some instances she was like, "Oh, this will like be an addition to the Charmony Festival." Blah blah blah.
Ready to mix your drink?
What happened to Gallagher?
I'm not sure. I haven't seen him since our last meeting at the lounge. Come to think of it, he always did come and go quietly.
Sounds about right.
We used to discuss everything here. But every time he'd leave, I'd realize that I didn't know him at all. Such is the mystery that is Gallagher. I have a hunch. Perhaps he's already fulfilled his wishes and won't be coming back.
Yeah, I was wondering. Let's mix the drinks.
Before we start, would you like to talk to your friends? We have plenty of time.
Well. Unless Himiko's here and I just didn't see her. But now you're making me question. Is Himiko here somewhere? It's just those three, yeah? Himiko's still off doing something else. Right? Yeah. It's just those three. We're good.
Ready to mix your drink?
Let's mix.
Before we start, all right, as you wish. Huh. I think I have an idea about what drink to make. Would you like it bitter or sweet? It's up to you. Choose the flavor that suits you best at this moment.
Sweet.
Drowning sweetness.
Oh, sweet.
One of the most challenging drinks to make. A slight imbalance in the ingredients can result in an overwhelmingly viscous sweet taste. However, with the right ratios, you get a uniquely sweet drink with a lingering aftertaste.
Sounds amazing.
Not a bad choice. Let's start mixing.
Hell yeah. It's the drinking minigame. Cream jam, sweet milk. Wait, was I supposed to do Dream Jam first? My bad. There we go. Looks like a cream soda. I'm a bird. Delicious.
Words always fall short. If you want to bring closure to past events at this lounge, there's no better way than mixing a drink. Blend all your memories and emotions together and stir them well. Through the filter of time, what remains in the glass is something to savor. Well, it's done.
I wonder.
Here's to the nameless,
Don't they
resting
some, like,
in peace.
good ass art of Siobhan
To
out
my
there? 'Cause
friend,
damn, she's so fucking pretty, dude.
The spirit
Ugh.
of freedom will spread far and wide among the stars, and its legacy will be more timeless than a pastoral song. We're not accepted by the outside world, so we've gathered here. And one day, our souls will return to the same place. Cheers.
Cheers. Let's make our way to Radiant Feldspar. I'll wrap things up soon. At the aft pool in the stern. Roger. See you later. Underway. By the way, what are you doing on the Radiant Feldspar, Miss Himiko? It's a secret for now. Oh my. Be patient to find out at the opening ceremony. Ooh. He's up to no good. Anyway, I gotta pee really quick before we continue. Been hydrating so much. So. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, go move around. Freaking started my headache again. Doing fine until moving again. Yay. Oh yeah, new Divergent Universe. Weekly reset. I'll do that up by though. Logos. Okay. I'm missing some stickers, but I didn't thoroughly explore that area very well. I will explore and shit offline at some point. Loot and scoot and all that.
Oh, are you leaving? Oh, then take this with you. I've mixed more of this last special drink for you. The past shouldn't be forgotten. So I hope it brings back the flavors of Penacony.
Thank you. I'm sure it'll leave a lasting impression.
If you happen to run into Gallagher, make sure he has a sip too. I know his tastes, and he'll be thrilled.
Ow. We will.
Alright, enough with the heavy stuff. You guys have important things to take care of. So let's not dwell on things.
It is such a shame she's just a side NPC character, dude.
So let's lift our spirits, guys, and embark towards our tomorrows.
Oh, we're gonna be
Odie's a
Jade
tricky
now.
opponent. I didn't expect him to take the risky step of going public at such a critical moment for Penacony.
Indeed. He's definitely bold. It's that kind of boldness that made him the Odie Alfalfa he is today. Still, the outcome is uncertain. Shouting loud doesn't necessarily carry any weight. What about the phone call I asked you to make, Topaz?
Ah, they agreed. But it'll take some time before they arrive.
Just as it should be. The sweet dew should be served after the bitter poison.
No.
Looks like we'll be skipping the exchanging apples step this time around.
Now that we're dealing with a greedy merchant, a simple apple wouldn't make a difference. Well, I guess I included myself in that remark too. Now I'm a bit curious, Topaz. Do you think Penacony is a quality asset?
Yes. Despite its recent calamity, Penacony remains a top quality asset within the cosmos, with good credit, lucrative potential, and promising prospects.
Well, that's obvious, but what I truly wanted to know is, this project is obviously too bland for your taste, isn't it?
That's true. I wouldn't be here if it weren't for Aventurine.
But despite that, you trust him. You even entrusted him with a cornerstone. Something as precious as life itself, to finish this gamble.
Are you not in the same boat, Miss Jade?
Right.
Without us playing along, your Jade Stone wouldn't have made it across the border so easily, allowing you to see all desires that flow through dreams to gain a bargaining chip in negotiations. That's why I'm willing to stake my topaz stone to cover for you. It's like one big, elaborate game of chess.
Once that kid sets his mind to something, nothing can stop him. Not even fate. Well, at least he's still alive. And that's the best outcome.
No. You care a little
Looks
bit.
like we've strayed off topic, Miss Jade. Should we discuss our next steps?
No need. I'll go it alone. Meanwhile, you can go greet our honored guest and wait for my message.
Okay.
Is that Robin? Huh. She's also here on the Radiant Feldspar.
Isn't that like there? Oh, look at this woman. She's so pretty.
Greetings, Miss Robin. I didn't expect to meet you here.
Miss Jade? Greetings. The opening ceremony for the Charmony Festival has been moved to the Radiant Feldspar, so I'm here making some preparations.
Makes sense.
How about you? Have you spoken with Mr. Alfalfa?
I'm actually on my way to meet him right now. Do you know him well, Miss Robin?
Unfortunately, I've never met him. I've only heard a few comments from the former head of the Oak family.
No.
Mr. Alfalfa is respectable when it comes to business. But in other respects, I can't say the same.
Somebody give this girl a hug.
Where do you think the future of the planet of festivities is headed?
I believe the sweet dream will see its rebirth, just like the Radiant Feldspar resumed its voyage. The Harmony needs a new direction. Only by bidding farewell to the past can we actually sail into the future. There are no permanent allies or everlasting enemies. So let's both take what we need from this deal.
Naturally. I'm looking forward to your performance. See you at the festival.
See you later, Miss Jade.
Poor Robin. Oh man, look at all them bubs. Can't be the only one afraid of me. Give it little buds. I'm sorry, she uses a whip. Oh. Mommy, sorry. Damn. Anyway.
Not exactly eye-catching.
It's so hot, dude. What the fuck? Anyway, very normal.
Thank you for your patience, Mr. Alfalfa. Let's continue our discussion.
Figured out something already, Miss Jade? But where is Miss Topaz?
Oh, she's around.
Topaz has something else to take care of. You'll be seeing her later. Talks can still continue between the two of us.
Is it just me, miss? Your tone sounds very different now.
She's not fucking around.
I need to set a good example for my junior. It's not a good habit to be too loose-lipped during negotiations, right? Now we can speak frankly and openly. Do you believe what I said, Odie? You're not the only merchant who has seen the changes in the cosmic market over the past 10 Amber Eras.
Interesting. Now that's interesting. Good. It's good to be straightforward. Openness and transparency are my things. So, tell me, what's your next move?
Unfortunately, I'd like to speak the harsh truth before laying out my plan. Let's cut to the chase. First, your plan won't work. Penacony has no way of sidestepping the IPC and going public. Second, you can't stop the IPC from entering Penacony. We've got all the time and connections in the world to find a way in. We'll keep tearing down and rebuilding this place until the Asdana system gets used to the IPC's ways again. Now, I'm repeating your words exactly. If you don't want to be a laughingstock and have everyone gunning for you at the official conference, you'd better drop your little pie-in-the-sky plan.
Oh, interesting. Indeed. You surely have a way with words. Now, I'm curious to know what you have up your sleeve.
Mr. Alfalfa, let's not forget that the IPC controls the biggest interstellar publicity platform. More than half the news networks in the universe take their orders from us. The moment news spreads about Penacony going public, trillions of customers will immediately receive a message like this. The family's protection for Penacony has expired. Any mishaps in the dreamscape could result in permanent brain death.
Damn.
Care to guess how many ways we have to turn alfalfa credits into worthless junk within a measly 24 system hours? With the entire cosmos keeping a close eye on Penacony, I assure you, it won't be too hard.
You really think you can pull that off?
Oh, honey.
Even from Pier Point, as distant as it may be, I'm more than capable of keeping you on a tight leash. However, if you agree to give up that half-baked plan to go public, the IPC will assure you that we'll never jeopardize the interests of the family heads under your leadership. After all, we also need allies here in Asdana. The IPC can assist Penacony with financing, starting by acquiring 30% equity shares. With our financial support, stabilizing and rebuilding
He should have done it as soon as Sunday.
A piece of cake.
30% equity, you say? Who can guarantee you won't want more in the future?
That's the brilliant part of it all. The answer is simple. No one. There are no guarantees. It all hinges on self-awareness and mutual respect. However, the board of directors will consider the interests of the family heads to some extent. You're a smart merchant, old Odie. Isn't the whole purpose of this elaborate game to showcase your business acumen and seek more benefits for the family? It benefits us if we both take a step back. And if that's not enough for you, I'm pretty sure that another goal of making Penacony go public is to expand the influence of the Planet of Festivities and attract more customers. I understand your concern, and I have a solution for that, too.
Fine. Now I see your sincerity. As the head of the Alfalfa family, I don't think I have any reason to refuse your offer.
Probably in your best interest, buddy.
As their chosen one, I still need one final answer.
Their chosen one? You're full
Go
of shit,
ahead.
bud.
I'm listening.
When I was a child, I heard the adults recite the tale of the ancient Amber Era, about the ascension of Shipe, the Harmony, and the downfall of Enna, the Order. The Order and the Preservation used to be close in ancient times. So, why does the IPC, as a follower of the Amber Lord, seek collaboration with the family instead of aligning with the Order?
The answer is simpler than you think. It's all about credits. Everyone's
Money.
favorite thing and the universally recognized currency among the stars. The IPC has the power to perpetually ensure their value. With each new world integrated into the credit system, the IPC adds another building block to its cause. Eventually, all exchanges, capital, and businesses will operate within a unified monetary system. By then, all planetary developments will be recorded in accounts with well-defined values and the ability for exchange and circulation. And the heart of everything will be Klepoth's credit.
Ah, and then the IPC will be able to exert influence over everything.
Our intention is to establish enduring preservation, so I'm sure you can understand. This universe doesn't need two types of order.
Well said. Now you've convinced me. All right. Tell me your solution. Let's see if we're thinking the same thing.
Then let's continue our conversation. Please, Topaz, invite Sweet Dew to join us at the table.
Mommy, sorry?
Thank you for your presence, Miss Himeko. Please allow me to introduce her to you, Mr. Alfalfa. This is Miss Himeko from the Astral Express, one of the future shareholders of Penacony.
I've heard so much about you, Mr. Alfalfa. It's an honor to meet you as representative of the Astral Express.
This stunning lady is the navigator of the Astral Express? It's a pleasure to meet you.
I believe everyone here is familiar with the general contents of the proposal. After this round of financing, the IPC is expected to hold 30% of Penacony's shares. Then, the IPC will transfer 5% of that stake to the Astral Express and recommend Miss Himeko as an independent director to honor the sacrifices and contributions made by the former Nameless to the land of the dreams.
While this decision isn't finalized yet, we are honored that everyone here recognizes the way of the Trailblaze. While the Nameless didn't embark on their journeys for fame or fortune, if this is the wish of both the family and the IPC, I will represent the Astral Express and fulfill my duty as a member of the board of directors.
Expeditions.
The entire crew has agreed to assist in the reconstruction of Penacony. Beyond that, in our future travels, we are committed to bringing the beautiful dreams of the planet of festivities to more worlds. Of course, all cooperation is based on one premise. The path of harmony in Penacony must not be distorted again, and such a tragedy must never recur.
Ooh. Anyway.
Old OT is in agreement, so the issue is settled, I presume. What about the remaining family heads?
They will soon realize the situation. When the last question was asked, old Odie represented more than just the Alfalfa family.
When should we schedule the formal negotiations? I'll handle the arrangements.
It's all up to you. I'll step back and let you handle the negotiations and takeover. I won't be involved.
But Miss Jade, this is...
Aventurine initiated this case, and you were his project partner. If that kid hadn't overplayed his hand, I wouldn't have been pushed to the forefront. I came here today to help you sort out the toughest issue. I trust you'll be able to wrap things up quite nicely, little Yelena.
Of course. There won't be any problems. And please, give Diamond my assurance.
Don't worry. Diamond has always trusted us. I'll put in a good word for you, and you'll have your P-45 position back in no time. Radiant Feldspar. What a fantastic ship. Well, now that my business is done, it's time for me to indulge in my own little hobby.
Ah, you want to open a Bonajade exchange branch on this ship too?
Opportunities like this don't come around often. Just look at the guests on this ship. They're surely holding a wealth of valuable treasures. Well, I'll take my leave. A pawn shop can't run without a boss. See you around, Topaz.
I fucking love that.
I have one more question for you, Miss Jade.
Go ahead.
That dose of bitter poison. I'm curious as to how you found this information.
I didn't find the information. It came to me. It was from a lady concerned with the future of the Harmony. In return, I've agreed to help her with something. But that's for later. We can deal with it after we leave Penacony. You see, that's what investment is all about. The seeds of opportunity are already sown. They only need a little bit of nourishment to take root. And then after, all we need to do is wait patiently. Like right now, for example. It's just about time my final guest boarded the ship.
Sneaking in was way easier than I thought. The family's security is as lax as ever. So, this is the Radiant Feldspar.
Really stupid, to be honest, considering what's
So
fucking
luxurious.
happened, but you know.
A pawn shop that grants wishes. Is there really a place like that on the ship?
No.
I'll find out for myself if the rumors are true or not.
I tripped and fell right here. Just completely face planted.
Loot.
Is that him?
It's the boy.
Huh.
And me.
Vanished in the blink of an eye. So the Astral Express is here too.
I saw in the cutscenes there was a fucking chest. Give me that.
Festival has really been... Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
By the way, there's one more thing. Mr. Alfalfa and I discussed it. I'll present a gift to the Astral Express on behalf of the family as a token of gratitude for the Nameless's contributions to Penacony. Please help me with the necessary arrangements.
Right away, Miss Robin.
Can I ask you something?
Oh, greetings, miss. Is there anything I can help you with?
Do you know how to get to the pawn shop?
Pawn shop? Ah, you must be talking about Lady Bonajade's place, right? I heard she offers, special services there. I've marked the pawn shop's location on your device. Please feel free to check it out.
Lady Bonajade. I think I've heard that name somewhere before. Was it from Silverwolf? Come to think of it, she disappeared after mentioning that she was going to meet with the Genius Society. Huh. I wonder how things turned out for her.
Well, you know. It's Silverwolf, so you know, she's up to some goofy ass shit.
Welcome to Bonajade Exchange, Radiant Feldspar branch. How should I address you, dear lady?
Just call me Samuel.
Samuel. Nice name. So what do you need, Miss Samuel? And what are you willing to give up in return?
I want to keep on living. And for that, I'm willing to give up everything I have.
Everything you have?
That's right. Everything.
Miss Samuel, I think you'd best turn around. It seems you're not quite familiar with the term pawn.
What do you mean?
I mean it literally. I sense your burning desire to live, but unfortunately, you don't have anything of equal value to offer.
Okay. A pawn shop that grants wishes. I see. It's just a marketing gimmick.
Well, that's quite a harsh accusation. I understand you may not fully comprehend what I mean, but don't worry. I'll help you understand. Go and talk to these people. They're all customers of my pawn shop. See for yourself if their wishes have come true. Once you've done that, come back to me. I'll help you understand the true meaning of pawn and make you realize what you're missing.
That Lady Bonajade feels more like a money lender rather than the owner of a pawn shop. Well,
what is happening over there?
Better to do anyway. I'll do as she says and see what happens.
What is
Which
happening?
one should I pop? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dan Heng and Void Ranger Jive.
Don't change the words.
No, it's not the best time to do that.
That's so
Sorry.
cute.
I'll catch up with you later.
I love that. Fucking goobers.
Got it. You stupid little girl. Coming back to lose more money, huh?
Enough talk. Let's get started. This will be our final game. I'm betting my entire fortune.
Oh, a big talker, huh? All right, let's see what you've got.
Oh, I didn't play this mini game yet. But quite obvious what to do. Very silly on take on those kind of games.
I won? I actually won!
This can't be! You lost to me 10 times in a row. How could I possibly lose to you at such a crucial moment?
It's true! Lady Bonajade has truly blessed me! Finally, my luck has turned for the better. Great new era for Stacy. The master gambler has arrived.
I've prepared a gift for you, Dorothy. Check this out.
Whoa! What a beautiful necklace! Is it made of cymophane? It's stunning. How did you know I love jewelry made of cymophane? It has the same purple hue as the necklace my dad gave my mom. I've never told anyone about it. How did you find out, Del?
Well, will you go out with me?
I will.
Really? I mean, really?
I never said yes before because I thought you had no idea what I liked. But this gift made me realize you were actually paying attention all along, trying to learn everything about me. So yes, I will.
Wonderful. My wish has actually come true. So, shall we go, Dorothy? Let's go outside and enjoy the stunning views of the 12 hours.
Yeah, let's go.
Honestly, I feel like Del's getting the short end of the stick there. Because if she's never giving him a chance to learn what she actually likes, you know, that's kind of a bitch move, you know? How is he supposed to learn? If you don't give him a chance to fucking learn. Anyway.
Hey, did you see that? The gray-haired one outside. Don't look around, just focus on your drink. Seriously, they look like a total lunatic.
Was he being goblin again?
Is that him?
Ugh. What is he doing?
Chirp, chirp. Origami bird. Hey, little birdie.
Oh my god.
Come on! Oh, calm down already. Everyone's staring at you.
No, it's not the best time to do that.
Oh my god.
Sorry. I'll catch up with you later.
Why are we such a fucking gremlin? Oh god. Makes me wonder if I missed one. There was one in between.
Yeah, you heard right. I've got him. He's been hiding at the moment of soul in Penacony, using a fake identity. And he even posed as a professor at Paperfold Academy. I've made a deal with the family. I'll leave the extradition-related paperwork to you.
how'd I find him? Well, let's just say I had some help from an influential figure. Don't ask for the details. 22 years. Yeah. 22 years of chasing this guy all over the cosmos. You know, never thought it'd end up like this. Right here. I'm gonna hang up for now, partner. I need to raise a glass to myself.
Walker hangs up the phone. A drop of fuel seeped out from his deep metal constructed eye sockets. Those were tears of an Inteleron.
All of their wishes actually did come true. But I just don't understand. How did she do it? And what does pawn really mean? I should go back and ask.
So you're back, Miss Samuel.
Yeah. I found those people. And it seems their wishes did come true after visiting the Bonajade Exchange. But I'm not sure what you want me to see. They all seem to be living fulfilled lives.
Not so fast. This step was just to show you that the Bonajade Exchange is genuine. That I had the power to grant their wishes. And now, I'll tell you the price they paid. Del was from a wealthy family. He was head over heels for Dorothy, and wanted to win her heart. So he made a deal with me. He put up his entire fortune in exchange for a gift that would impress Dorothy. It was a piece of cake for me, thanks to my IPC connections. However, Del will soon find himself evicted from the dreamscape because he can't afford his room.
Yeah.
Whether he can bounce back from poverty, well, that depends on him. Let's just hope that necklace will keep their relationship from crumbling.
Good luck with that.
Then there's Stacy, a lady with a gambling addiction. She wanted some serious luck, but she had nothing to offer. So I took something else instead. I took away all her close relationships.
Oh shit.
From the moment she stepped out of the Bonajade Exchange, every casino in the cosmos would remember her name. But her parents and siblings would sever ties with her, and it would be impossible for Stacy to make any real friends again.
Jeez.
She will accrue a vast wealth due to her good luck, but she'll never be able to use it for the people who truly matter to her. As for Detective Walker, he spent 2 decades chasing down a wanted criminal for some heinous crime. But he never caught the guy. In his desperation, he came to me. He offered his own memory system as collateral. In due time, his memories as a detective will be erased, and he will completely forget his own identity and all the sacrifices he has made. Interesting, don't you think? I fulfill people's desires and grant them favors, and soon they come back to me with even greater desires.
Yeah, because you ruined their fucking lives.
When people see others' desires get fulfilled, they develop their own desires. It seems like an endless cycle, but it does have a goal. In the end, I will get what I desire from this whirlpool. And patience happens to be one of my greatest strengths. So now, do you understand what you must give up, Miss Samuel? Or should I address you as AR-26710, a remnant of Glamoth's Iron Cavalry?
I'm not surprised.
You are much calmer than I expected. Entropy loss syndrome. Truly an unjust misfortune, isn't it? The higher-ups in Glamoth implemented such a failsafe within the genes of their warriors, just to make sure the Republic's most powerful weapons wouldn't fall into the wrong hands. As for the price, those Iron Cavalries weren't exactly seen as regular, independent humans, so there wasn't really a price to be paid. However, you are different. You're now a Stellaron hunter, a living being named Firefly. Naturally, you want to continue your existence, but with the Firmament Front gone, the people who know the secret and can cure the disease are nowhere to be found.
Are you suggesting that the IPC has a remedy?
Well, there might be a silver lining. That's all I can say for now.
I see. It's no wonder you said I can't provide anything of equal value. Because nothing I own holds any meaning. So, you're going to ask me to personally restrain my partners to ensure my own survival?
Unfortunately, that's not quite the case. Partners. A nice way to put it. Now I'm even more curious about the Stellaron Hunters. Each of you has your own identity and a special bond with each other. It's strong and intimate, and yet it allows for independence. Just as the 10 Stonehearts follow Diamond, you follow your own leader. I wonder what they are like, and if all Stellaron Hunters are like you.
They're all a little
Traveling on
quirky.
the path of finality, but struggling against your destiny. Attempting to move in the opposite direction. I really hope that one day, all of you will come and visit my pawn shop. I'll be waiting patiently for that day.
Can I see this as an invitation? From Diamond to the Stellaron Hunters while keeping the IPC in the dark?
Consider it more of a personal offer from myself. It doesn't represent the IPC or the Strategic Investment Department.
The Stellaron Hunters have interacted with the IPC, but not the 10 Stonehearts. Our paths have never crossed. As for your offer, I can pass it along to my partners. But I have a question. You know who I am. And you must know that my partner is keeping an eye on this room. If she wanted to, she could let the entirety of Pierpoint know about it within a few mere seconds. What drives you to take such a risk and extend this invitation on behalf of Diamond, even if it could lead to your downfall?
Simply put, you and I are the same. However, unlike you Stellaron Hunters or the Astral Express, we band together merely to obtain what we want. Each of us has our own past and destined ends, and on this journey, we have been invited by Diamond to join him. This journey could be either brief or long, as each of us carries a void in our hearts that can only be filled from the outside. So, Diamond made us a promise to divide the power of the Emanator of Preservation into 10 pieces and give each of us a cornerstone to fill that void. Mortal flesh is fragile, yet my heart is unyielding like the monolith. For without this resolve, the way of preservation would fade into oblivion. So, you understand? This pledge goes beyond a mere oath. It's our collateral in exchange for opportunities, wealth, survival, and a future. And whatever we gain from it will fortify the Stonehearts in return, allowing us to achieve the great cause of the preservation when the war among the eons eventually comes.
I understand.
Take your time, child. You don't need to give me an immediate answer. Like I said, Patience is one of my greatest strengths.
If fate turns that page, our paths will cross again. It's a shame, though, that this pawn shop can't give me what I desire. My last attempt in Penacony. Well, it ends with hope.
Lady Bonajade, I've come to deliver the collaterals promised.
Turns out, the meeting to decide the future of Penacony went much smoother than expected, with little debate. Oh, the Charmony Festival's opening ceremony is starting soon. I should head down and take a look. This airship has quite a few treasures. A bountiful harvest.
Honestly, why is Trailblazer such a fucking goblin? Hey.
Remember, I can take you out with just one shot whenever I choose.
Okay, boys.
Oh, that'd be my honor. Don't worry, I hate cheating at the table.
You better.
Because he doesn't need to cheat.
Look who's here. The great hero of the Astral Express. The most dazzling trailblazer in all of Penacony.
This me.
Oh, you're here too. Long time no see, friend.
These are options. Always compliment everyone you meet adventuring.
Merely a greeting of platitudes. As long as you and I have an understanding.
Let's set aside those under-the-table dealings for now, partner. Don't want to spoil the festive mood of the Charmony Festival.
I agree. Now let's congratulate Mr. Trailblazer. I hear the family intends to thank the crew at the Charmony Festival. It's a real pity I can't personally be there to witness this.
You should have left in a hurry adventuring.
Well, my job was just to give the IPC an opening. Other things aside, I think I did a pretty good job at achieving this. Well, you were at
sure did.
Dreamflux Reef, we were actually close by. We wouldn't have been able to dig up so much dirty information without the help of a knowledgeable friend. But that emanator didn't pull any punches. My body couldn't hold out too long. Otherwise, this would have been settled in a much cleaner manner.
I'd like to thank you for all your help in the battle, cowboy.
No problem. And punishing the wicked and eradicating evil is a top priority. Would have been strange if we sat it out. Making an entrance like that, us Galaxy Rangers are making a comeback. Reckon you'll meet quite a few followers of the hunt on your journey. Do me a favor, pass on my regards, will ya?
Yes, sir. What were you guys chatting about anyway?
Forget it. I'm not one to beat around the bush. I've got a score to settle with a high-ranking executive fella named Oswaldo Schneider. And this flamboyant fella here can help me find him.
But?
The feud between the Marketing Development Department and the Strategic Investment Department is well known across the cosmos. But what I didn't expect was the involvement of the Galaxy Rangers in this feud. Looks like things are about to get spicy.
Yeah. Hope you guys have fun.
Thank you. And I also hope you enjoy yourself, great hero of Penacony.
I'll pass. But I do hope you guys have fun. If you don't mind, let's play a few rounds next time.
Bye. Oh, Lord. More lore. Oh, high ratio.
Ah, yes. I remember you. Your performance at Herta's space station was adequate, I suppose.
Never actually finished that quest line.
No wonder that gambler likes you so much.
You knew adventuring?
This individual is my responsibility during the trip.
Oh, yeah?
Nothing more than an errand from the Office of Academic Affairs.
Mm-hmm.
Very well. The Charmony Festival is about to commence soon. Take advantage of this unique opportunity. A blend of work and play is essential for superior knowledge absorption.
How do you rate adventuring?
The executives of the IPC and the Guild say that we are strategic partners. Yet, from my perspective, I am invariably the teacher, and he, along with you and every other individual, is the student. From this perspective, Aventurine isn't what you'd call an ideal student. Yet, he's also not utterly obtuse. Alas, the void within him can never be filled by talent and knowledge. Let's hope he doesn't turn into a philosophical zombie.
You're gonna make me get my act together.
Saying such a thing merely indicates that you have not truly grasped the essence of learning. The principle of balancing work and relaxation is scientifically grounded, with the relevant proof process detailed on page 21 of the 31,467th issue of the academic journal Star Caesar. Acquiring knowledge aims to enhance living. Don't invert priorities like those dolts at the Guild.
Hope you have fun at the festival.
Then you'll excuse me.
About the remaining 2%. Okay, I was just wondering what was for sale here. Just snackies, it would seem. Oh fuck. Oh, look at that cake. Amazing. Okay, anyway. There's 2 of 5. Means there are more around. Need to pass.
Well, if it isn't my old friend. It hasn't been long, and yet, here we are again. How are you?
Boy. Oh, so cute. Life is wonderful as ever.
That's what I thought. I heard you guys pulled off a big stunt, cutting down the Oak family in one fell swoop. Such a pity I couldn't be there, or else I would have lent a helping hand. Look how bustling this ship is. Not bad. Someday when I'm less tied up, I plan to host a grand party on my eco-ship, and you'll all be on the guest list.
Yippee! Party time. I'll ask you a question about that transformation.
Transform? What are you saying? Oh, I understand now. You're referring to Aventurine's cornerstone, right? Sorry. Compared to him, my ability is not as visual.
He's an extra son of a bitch, so you
Guess
know.
there is no harm telling you. The abilities of the 10 Stonehearts as cornerstones are all different. Some can even read your thoughts, grasp your desires.
Hint.
So, be careful. Now that I think about it, it was good that Branya got there when she did in Bellabog. If she came any later, we probably wouldn't have ended up as friends.
Also, I don't think I did that quest. I missed you. Since I can finally go over here, I'm gonna get this loot. VIP itinerary. Oh, there's a clock. Hang on. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh go. Oh god, we gotta go another one. I need that there. This has to connect. This? What am I missing here? There we go. Yeah. Give me the loot.
Quit while you're ahead. Don't get greedy.
God, I can't wait to actually meet Astrid in the store, dude.
Hey there, lively guy. Welcome to the Bona Jade Exchange. What should I call you?
My name is Sumi.
What a unique name. So, mister, what do you wish for? And what are you willing to sacrifice for it?
Oh boy, those are options. These seem a little more goblin-answer than the last one does, but they all seem pretty fucking gremlin.
Oh, this is your wish.
Lady Bona Jade doesn't even blink. You're guessing she doesn't even have any sense of humor.
Sounds simple enough. Very pragmatic. Then, let's discuss the cost.
No, wait, it's the endgame already.
I wouldn't be too worried. To fulfill this wish, the thing I need is simple. The tail of an animal.
What animal?
Well, it's a two-legged animal, with black fur, a round head, and long ears. It's omnivorous and is prone to mood swings. Most importantly, it has mastered the human language and can communicate.
Okay.
Bring its tail to me as collateral, and your dreams will come true.
It seems like Lady Bona Jade is not without sense of humor. You to admit her skill of using dark humor is superior to yours. Hopefully there's something expressed.
May fate bring us together again, Mr. Trailblazer.
We're not taking Pom Pom's tail.
What services do you require?
Yellow. This fucking game, dude.
Hello.
We meet again, my dear friend. Your journey
His
of
mouth's not animated
is
this
even more
time.
elegant than mine. My most sincere regards to you.
You flatter me too much.
How could it be? The beauty holds no bias. My words are fair and just. I have heard of your valiant deed in leading others to vanquish the omen of evil. Though the tale bears a tinge of regret. You have undoubtedly championed beauty and justice. May Adrilla smile upon you.
Omen of evil?
If an admirer of the beauty gets lost in the pursuit of power, they risk descending into the omen of evil, a form which is neither human nor beast. Although Mr. Sunday did not cross paths with the path of beauty, his actions were no different from the omen of evil. A lamentable soul lost on the path of righteousness. Truly, a matter of deep regret.
Why were you not there during the final battle?
I'm ashamed to admit. Anna's dream was too realistic. I couldn't bear to bid farewell to a fallen friend who had long turned into a beast. I lingered in that illusory dream for far too long. His voice and smile were too vivid. I didn't pass the trial of beauty this time, spending too much time in self-reflection over my own hesitation. Yet I wish for Adrilla to remain my beacon, a banner for me to strengthen my determination for the beauty.
Yeah, bud.
Thank you. Then may the beauty always be with you.
He's so pretty. Alrighty, well, that seems to be all the optionals according to the thing. Sweet hits.
The festival hasn't started. Let's take a quick break.
Hi, we meet again.
Who's that?
It's really you! I knew I didn't get the wrong person.
You saw me?
Yes, it's just I didn't get the chance to say hello. There's still some time before the Charmony Festival starts. Do you want to chat?
Please. You walk and talk with Firefly, stop in your tracks, and the view becomes more expansive.
2 murder cases, a showdown with the IPC's ambassadors, the legacy of the Nameless, and a remnant of the Order who dreams of creating a paradise in place of the Eons. You guys even ended up shattering the dream. It's truly been quite a vacation.
I don't know if it's a vacation.
It's a good thing that you guys managed to overcome all those difficult problems. Congratulations! After the Charmony Festival's opening, will you guys be leaving again?
I don't know where our next destination will be.
There will always be somewhere. After all, you guys are on the path of the Trailblaze. Before joining the Stellaron Hunters, Elio told me that this journey will tell me how to live on. That's all he said. As for the rest, it's up to me to find out. So, I'll pay extra attention to any leads that will let me live on. This trip to Penacony is no different.
I wonder you were interested in investigating the watchmaker.
Yes. Sadly, I was looking in the wrong place. But I did reap some rewards. Do you know Miss Jade from the IPC's Strategic Investment Department? Bonajade Exchange belongs to her.
We did just have a chat.
She told me her price. But...
Did you take the deal?
no. But what she wanted wasn't my answer either. Of course, I want to live on. But... what fate owes me? I want it paid back, not passed on.
Oh.
No one else should be involved because this is a grudge between me and fate. Speaking of which, actually, I feel that I still owe you a formal apology for that matter with the performer of the Iris family. Even the smallest of lies can turn into a betrayal as sharp as a blade. I'm sorry.
Never felt hurt by this.
Really? Then it seems what Kafka taught me was correct. To me, hiding is much easier than being honest. Yet, I still want to try expressing my emotions as any ordinary person would.
It's that girl! Get moving! Arrest that criminal before the Charmony Festival's opening ceremony starts!
I can't believe they've chased me this far. Looks like we have to say our goodbyes. Don't worry about me, just go and enjoy the ceremony. The script hasn't reached its end yet. We will meet again.
Okay. You stay safe, baby.
I hope she's okay. But if it's only those 2 hounds again, she'll probably be fine.
Yeah.
I'll send a message later to check in on her. Let's go attend the Charmony Festival first.
She whooped her ass if like, push comes to shove. She'll probably avoid it, but...
Let's take a seat here. Everything is settled. But there's still some time left. Maybe I should take a walk?
Already did.
Forget it. I've done enough walking around already. Let's take a seat and rest for a while.
message. We got it all handled, don't worry. I didn't do anything rash. I've hidden myself away. It's a pity I won't be able to see Miss Robin perform. Aww. Baby.
Looks like I don't have to worry about her. Let's wait for the opening ceremony to start.
Sometime later.
It's Miss Robin! Hey, Miss Robin!
Hey, Miss Robin!
Over here, Miss Robin! Miss Robin! Miss Robin!
Miss Robin!
Fucking fans.
Miss Robin!
Distinguished guests, fellow family members, ladies, gentlemen, and friends from all over the cosmos. It's a pleasure to join you all in celebrating the grandest ceremony of the Amber Era, the Charmony Festival. Firstly, on behalf of the Penacony family's 5 major lineages, and on behalf of myself, I'd like to extend a warm welcome to all our guests. As you all may have noticed, this year's Charmony Festival is far from regular. Thanks to the efforts of everyone, this celebration is unprecedented in scale, with factions from across the cosmos in attendance. Not only that, the customary opening ceremony held at the Penacony Grand Theater has now moved to the Radiant Feldspar, the very airship you all stand upon. We invite you to express your warmest applause and deepest appreciation for Oti Alfalfa, head of the Alfalfa family, for his selfless devotion to the Harmony's cause. What makes this festival so uniquely significant? As is widely known, the Radiant Feldspar had to halt its voyage due to an anomaly in the Sweet Dream, sparking widespread discussion in the 12 Hours. Thanks to the hard work of Penacony's internal and external factions, we've finally gotten the dreamscape back on track, just in time for the Charmony Festival. And as they say, good things come in pairs. The Charmony Festival not only celebrates this achievement, but also marks the relaunch of the Radiant Feldspar. And finally, the last reason. Does everyone remember the Watchmaker? In truth, the family has poured their efforts into this festival just to commemorate this legendary luminary. The father of Penacony, Mikhail Char Legwork, one of the legendary Nameless who laid the foundations of Penacony. In the most bewildering times of the planet of festivities, it was he who descended from the sky with his companions, who taught us through trailblazing where freedom lies. It was also they who led the vanguard in the pioneering of the dreamscape, in exchange for what is now known as the Paradise of Harmony. It can be said that Penacony's splendid success today is deeply rooted in the trailblazing ethos the Watchmaker planted within us. Only by honoring this trailblazing spirit can we fulfill our mission and spread harmony to a broader audience.
Aw, that's so nice of her. She's talking about us.
Our trailblazing spirit is unparalleled.
That's right, unparalleled.
She's so cute.
And now, the sweet dream is back on track. All thanks to the Trailblaze, of course.
Yes.
If it weren't for everyone on the Astral Express, we wouldn't be able to successfully host this Charmony Festival.
We did it.
Thus, with unanimous consent from the 5 major lineages, Penacony's family, on behalf of all family members throughout the cosmos, offer a token of appreciation to the Nameless.
Oh, I wonder if it's gonna be a big one.
We will transfer ownership of the Radiant Feldspar to the Astral Express.
Oh shit.
A meager appreciation that we hope you will accept with grace.
Damn.
Let us gift our applause and cheers to these brave and dauntless Nameless.
We get a whole last dreamboat.
And now, I propose a toast. To harmony, to the trailblaze, to the future of Penacony and the universe. And to the generous Alfalfa family head, Mr. O.T. Alfalfa. Cheers!
Cheers!
To make a decision like that. This little bird is no less capable than her brother.
All's well that ends well. Right. But have you forgotten someone, my
What are you doing?
gray-haired friend?
Oh.
I put a bomb on this
She
ship.
finally hit the button.
You have 10 minutes to find it. Better hurry.
When did this get shoved into my hands?
Damn it, Sparkle.
There's still so many bombs. Now's not the time for the plot payoff. I can't handle this alone. Time to create a group and inform everyone.
Problem. Imaginary neutron bomb on the ship. I'll accept mass tool. Where do we the fireworks is join the chat? Miss Sparkle explain the situation personally. You little fucking gremlin. I love her so much. Explain. You're good at reading the room. I like that. Right, down to business. Is everyone flabbergasted yet? Weren't Miss Sparkle's buttons all confiscated already? Why's the bomb? God. Let me scroll. I'm missing out. Okay. Let me fucking scroll. Thanks. Moving too fast. Why is the bomb timer still active? Actually, credit goes to our brave hounds. Thanks to their meticulous efforts in gathering the buttons, Miss Sparkle was able to press all of them one by one. Miss Sparkle certainly worked her finger to the bone, pressing a whopping 10,000 buttons. She spent whole 48 system hours on it. Gremlin. The fridge is wrong with you. Don't be crass, my silver cowboy. These two. God, they're so gay for each other. Your appreciation is received, of course. It was still down to Miss Sparkle's luck. I don't know why, but there's a total of 16,537 Steam Dreamcatchers who volunteered to help Miss Sparkle bear the burden. Please don't make any commotion or cause unnecessary panic. I'll arrange for the family members to prep for evac, but we'll still have to rely on you all to find and defuse the bomb. The Oak family has always relied on the strength of the Order to guarantee death never occurs in the dreams. But the blessings of the Order are now lost, and unimaginably. If anyone finds anything... You're going too fast! How am I supposed to read all this? Fucking chill! I don't know why, but there were a total of 16,537 esteemed dream chasers who volunteered to help Miss Sparkle bear her burden. Girls who like to smile are always the ones down with decent luck. Anyway, the bomb Miss Sparkle placed on the cruise ship is hidden among 999 dolls. You bright-eyed people will surely find where the real bomb is hidden. Good luck. Oh, can I deal this together? The IPC will lend our aid. Everyone, don't worry. I'm gonna bet who will survive this fucking ratio. Oh my god. Anyway.
All set.
All
Let's start following the plan.
Use the function button below to check the treasure room. Okay. So should be one here on the corner where we're at. Pretty much in the direction we're looking right now. And then there's one on the outside as well. So this one?
You finally arrived, oh great gray-haired little one. I'm the constable around these parts, and right now I'm posing as a bomb.
You sure are. Bombs are playable characters now.
Like it? Fine. I'm now the bomb demon then. Satisfied? If not, you'll just have to make do. Alright, now that you've found me, it's my turn to complete my mission. Next, I'll count down from 5 and then explode. 5, 4, 1.
43.
Did I miss a number? Oh, so I did. No matter though. I've never learned how to count before. I mean, Bomb Demon Doll has never learned how to count. I'm not even a real bomb. Was it surprising? Shocking? Horrifying? No? Really? Fine. That's too bad then. I really ought to learn how to win all over.
Possible doll falls silent. She opened it up, more like tear it apart, and though this sounds cruel, and uncover its true nature. A mere toy equipped with a remote speaker. Yeah, she's just full of shit. As progress with the bomb situation, I've got good news and bad news. Which one would you like? Good news? Good news is I found 131 bombs. Bad news is none of them are real bombs. Mass Fool really knows how to pull a stunt. Don't worry, the process of elimination is also problem-solving tactic. The evacuation of the family is underway, and the Bloodhounds are hot on the investigation trail. Keep it up, everyone!
At least I made some progress. Gotta keep working at it.
I love the fucking music for this. The other one was over here? Yeah. Oh, hey, bird. Can't hit it from here. He did it. Ah, well. Later, my bro. I got bombs to find. Aren't even bombs. Farmer doll. Sparkle look-alike. According to the book, compilation of Sparkle vocabulary in modern contemporary times, the term firmer, first coined in 2005 AE on the Sparkle planet in the Sparkle star system. Its original meaning is fluffy. Nowadays, the inhabitants of Sparkle planet often use firmer You specifically refer to plush dolls. In other words, firmer doll, which translates to fluffy doll. It may sound peculiar, but it's considering its sparkle origin. It actually makes a lot of sense. The firmer doll is staring at you. Just stare back. The firmer doll continues to stare at you. Continue to stare back. Firmer doll's eyes never blink. Honestly, if they did, it would be quite unsettling. Anyways, it's just an ordinary toy. You can't really expect it to utter a single word. If you don't speak, then your silence equates to consent. It must be pointed out that this doll has no suspicious features at all. It exudes from within an aura befitting of a firmer doll, an imaginary neutron bomb. Which means there is no need to bother with it anymore. Makes sense? The doll appears rather pitiful. It is best to promptly and force. That gum wobaboo I give up. What's wrong, Silver Cowboy? Found 217 talking dolls. And that's after I got help from the hounds. And man, that man with the plaster head. Who knows when we'd find them all if we look for them ourselves. Shame, knowing the fool's habits. I'm afraid we're gonna have to keep filtering through these wrong answers. Don't fret, beauty will guide us. Okay. So there should be one inside here.
We meet again. I am Penacony's famed detective. Got yourself into a pickle? I'm more than happy to help. But unfortunately, I'm preoccupied with a couple of unsolved cases. So, you'll have to wait your turn.
Okay. Just need that bomb in your hands.
Bob. Right. It completely slipped my mind. Dr. Boom specializes in explosives. I need your help, mister. You've had quite a few run-ins with Dr. Boom. And with the recent bomb situation, you're bound to find evidence that proves Dr. Boom is the killer.
Okay.
The first case is the Soul Glad factory arson case. We found a hammer, a doll, and half a liter of unidentified fluid at the scene of the crime. Our forensics results show it's a red herring. The second case is the Blue Hour auction robbery. A gang of masked thugs broke in, stole a fragment of the Astral Express, and left behind a large hammer, a doll, and a half-dead red herring at the scene. Those are all the details. The way I see it, there must be a link between these two cases that will be the key to exposing Dr. Boom. I trust in your deduction. Which piece of evidence do you think is the deciding
one? You were both at both crime scenes.
Correct answer! You're good, gray hair. Your mind is pretty sharp. Seeing as you've put in so much effort, I'll throw you a bone. The bomb's not here. This is only a prank I've craftily set up. Hurry, time's running out. You better find that real bomb quickly.
Visibly speeded, leaving behind the doll's body, buzzing with white noise. It seems the pitiful doll was transformed into a megaphone by Sparkle. Oh boy. My friends, I bring saddening news. Tell us about it. This trial of beauty is especially dangerous. I found 145 adorable dolls, but they were... though they were fools... But thought they were the fool's bombs. This is really not a trial of elation or something. No matter what, please be patient, everyone. I have a feeling that as long as our virtuous patience can persuade Arilda with sincere conviction, even the most difficult of problems can be resolved. Sergeant D is right. Everyone, don't let your guard down. I'm very convinced that it's still... none of them are bombs. She's just fucking with us, as per usual. Okay. I think I have to go down.
Hello, lovely actor. You can call me the Director Doll. I often use this name in film credits.
Sure you do.
If you didn't know, I'm the one who directed the entire farce in Penacony. As the leading man of the show, what did you think? Feel free to share your thoughts. Well, actually, due to the current plot requirements, you're only allowed to say one line. So, please try and resist the urge to share your thoughts.
Okay. Oh boy. I just want to defuse the bomb and advance the plot. The one who made Sunday a villain. What about the action scene where Hacker had to escape the family? What happened to Robin's journey of uncovering the truth? You have way too many storyline transitions. I'm gonna advance the plot.
You really have no questions. Okay then. What a goodie. Since you're done asking questions and I'm done answering, according to the script, I must reveal to you the fact that there's no bomb here at all, thus causing you to want to kick yourself for spending this whole time listening to me prattling on, after which we will part ways. But don't fret, I've also prepared a gift for you. A dream bubble that has the thrilling life and death moments I shared with the beautiful memo keeper. If you haven't seen it yet, you should hurry up and look for Dr. Edward.
Harmless Chatterbox blush doll bows affectionately to you, blowing you a kiss before bounding away and vanishing into the depths of the cabin with joyful leaps. Okay. IPC's Special Investigation Team is wrapping up here. We found a total of 329 dolls, but no bomb. But... oh, I thought I'd drop an update with you guys. And if you guys can't do anything about it, holy forking shirt balls, this is going to be a killer. Don't give up, we're close to 999. The express crew is also about to be done. Keep up the good work, everyone. I'll be taking over the evac team now. Good luck. Okay, last one. At the very tip. Did I need to go upstairs for that? I don't think I did. I think I can get there from here, yeah. Come on out, you little goober.
So you found me! No, I meant to say thank you, sweet!
These cheeky fucks. Yeah. So you're the origami bird now then?
Origami bird? Can't you tell? I'm the origami doll, Tweet. Actually, there are 998 more dolls that can pack a punch just like me on the Radiant Feldspar, Tweet. Please call them back to the golden sparkle tree. I will prepare a worthy gift for your troubles, Tweet. As for that imaginary neutron bomb you want, don't interrupt me. I know you never mentioned those 3 words to me before. Well, the bomb isn't here, Tweet. I'm afraid you'll have to look elsewhere for it.
Peculiar doll flicks its ponytails and vanishes in the dreamscape. As for the golden sparkle tree, forget it. Most likely some random balderdash sparkle made up. Good news, we found the remaining 172 dolls here, but also just dolls. What's going on? The girlie pulling a fast one on us? Long time no see, everyone! I fucking love that emote, oh my god. Miss Sparkle is delighted that everyone is busying themselves over her, and so she's had me deliver a message. I knew it. You've grown some brain cells, Mr. Gray Hair. Miss Sparkle's so pleased. Alright, enough jokes. Miss Sparkle says this message is super important, so listen up. Good God, Sparkle. Fucking gremlin. Anyway. Again, I'm pretty sure none of these are a fucking bomb. She's just causing chaos. Anyway, let me actually fucking read these. There are actually 1,000 dolls on the Radiant Feldspar to reward everyone's efforts. Miss Sparkle has decided to be magnanimous. She will give you the coordinates, the final doll with the bomb to everyone. Time I've allotted for everyone exceeds 10 minutes, but let's all try to hurry up. Something major is gonna go down. Slowpokes. Robin, I'm sure you don't want everyone to know that the family's protection over Penacony has been rendered useless, do you? Hurry up, move out, world-saving heroes. Everyone, don't be misdirected by her appalling prank. We'll gather the coordinates. When we catch her, we'll definitely teach her a lesson she won't forget.
Not much time left. I hope I make it.
Nah, we'll be fine. I don't actually have a timer. It's fucking plot related, so. Yeah.
Hello, human. We meet again. I never thought I'd see you here.
Okay.
I'm currently on this luxury cruise ship enjoying Penacony's consumer-friendly sugar-coated cannonballs. What about you? Are you just seeing the sights?
You remind me of an old acquaintance.
Acquaintance? I'm not even human. I'm a heliobus, originally from the Lafu's Fixtural Garden. I'm passionate about researching Xianzhou subcultures, but I've slowly come to realize that Xianzhou subcultures also have their limits. I forgot what happened. But anyway, I ended up in Penacony. I wanted to study a subculture that is completely different from the Xianzhous. And boy, it's really been an eye-opener. I've come to realize the people here don't treat subcultures as actual culture. They call them
memes.
Yes, meme. That's it. They even have forms. I'm good friends with a meme with sharp teeth and claws. It's very interested in the Xianzhou Videodera culture. I gave it a Xianzhou name, and it was delighted. Oh, speaking of which, I should go and look for it. Mimi the monster has an explosive temper, and it's never been very patient. I hope you can find the real sugar-coated cannonball, bomb. Bye-bye.
That's funny. Anyway. It's like, why is there a fucking floating flame here? Where am I actually supposed to be going to? I can't tell. Find out. Yeah, it's right here. Firefly.
Is that Firefly?
28 minutes, 46 seconds. 28 minutes, 45 seconds.
You're here!
That's the bomb situation.
Looks like she also sent you a message. Since you're here, I'll just keep it short. Just over half an hour ago, I received a message from an unknown sender and rushed here as soon as I could.
27 minutes, 52 seconds. 27 minutes, 51 seconds.
The Sweet Dream has lost the protection of the Order. If it were to blow up here, the consequences would be unfathomable. I've scrutinized it for a long time, but the bomb's design is incredibly unique, as if it's been locked by some mysterious path force. Apart from its creator, I fear no one knows how to deactivate it.
And I'll just have to find that person.
It's difficult. Time is running out, and she's a master of disguise.
Well, I'm pretty sure I'm looking at her, so...
Come quietly.
Don't panic, there's so many people on their way.
You mean the Watchmaker's guests? That's a pity. Based on my experience, I don't think any of them can turn the tide on this situation. The Memo Keeper may be able to teleport the bomb to a deserted location, but... I have found a note inside the doll.
Warning, a memetic virus has been planted into this imaginary neutron bomb. Memetic life form, particularly Memo Keepers, especially Black Swan, are advised stay clear otherwise. Exposed individuals face a 72.36% chance of turning into a banana. Yeah, she means business. It's true. Try if you dare.
I don't know what grudges they
fucking
have,
menace to society.
This
I love
is
her.
a dead end too.
So that's it. There's no other way.
Actually, there might be another way. Do you still remember? The script said that I will experience death 3 times in the Land of Dreams.
Yeah.
I think this moment heralds the 3rd time.
Like I said earlier, now it's not the time for the plot payoff.
You may already know that I have no way of evoking dreams. I employ a Stellaron Hunter's special method in order to enter dreams instead. This allows me to perform feats that typical dream chasers can't. As long as I can bear the pain of the Memoria pressure, I'll be able to dive into the primal memory zone beyond the dream and extend a lifeline to the Radiant Feldspar.
Oof.
I will take this bomb into the depths of the dreamscape, as deep as possible, where there are no living souls around. That way, at least no one will get hurt.
What about you?
Don't worry. I believe that this Firefly armor will be enough to take me to where I need to go before the countdown ends. And maybe even make it back safely. At present, this is our best and most logical course of action. After all, a long story deserves a happy ending. I have some words to share with you, though they were spoken to me by Miss Acheron. She said that the so-called impossible is merely something that is yet to happen. At the moment, there are so many things that seem impossible, but are they really never going to happen? Maybe it's just that the moment to disprove these impossibilities hasn't arrived yet. Whether it be a literal ending, suffering akin to death, or a harrowing deathscape. Before the appointed destination arrives, they are all the same. Yet I can still make myriad choices. I also firmly believe that when that moment arrives for us to make a choice, the answer to our end will already be within our hearts. It is not destiny that shapes us, but we who shape destiny. The Astral Express and the Stellaron Hunters are like light and shadow. We walk on different paths, intertwined, moving forward and growing together. Maybe the end is predestined, but it is not today.
Since things are going too well, let's speed up the countdown.
Human life is short, just like fireflies to a flame. So if you have an answer in your heart, always remember, don't leave with any regrets. We have this right, don't we?
Since you care so much about other people's safety, why don't you go take a closer look?
Thanks!
You see,
gremlin.
Everything is possible in this land of dreams. We each came here with our own goals and realized them in unimaginable ways. Regardless if the result was a sweet illusion or a bitter reality. It was an answer we longed for, day and night. So, why do people choose to slumber? I think it's as you said. Because in the end, we will wake up from our dreams.
Fucking said it. Wasn't a bomb, just fucking fireworks.
When I arrived, I happened to see a child holding it. He said the flowers were prepared by Aunt Jessie for the watchmaker and the war comrade he'd missed his whole life. Mikhail would place 2 bunches of flowers here year after year. And after he left, it became 3. Your wishes will always be remembered by someone. Now, Penacony, as you hoped, has welcomed the dawn after a long, dark night. The path forward may not be a bed of roses, but at least people are prepared to step forth towards freedom. Tiernan, you can go home now. While the Nameless are also preparing for the next stop of their voyage.
But before leaving, we still have one last thing to do.
Say goodbye to you.
It is my honor. I've said many goodbyes. Yet I am glad that this is the first time I speak these words with a smile.
Aww.
But before leaving, I'm sure you all have plenty to say to the nameless of the past. A fitting end to the tale of the departed. One could not ask for a better farewell. Go on. They're all here.
Monument of the Three Nameless, the heroes' names etched. Nye alleged. Eligibility across small stelas.
That statue. It wasn't here last time.
Looks like this is the last riddle that Mr. Gallagher left for us.
No.
In the end, we still failed to figure out his true identity, or if he was even a living person.
What should I say? I mean,
We
this
didn't
guy
see him
is
outside the
definitely a
dream,
history
so-
fictionologist, all right. I'm suddenly reminded of the time at the theme park when he said he was only 13 years old. Could that have meant something too?
I mean, he could have been telling the
Either
truth.
way, he's an enigmatic character for sure. At least our journey together in Penacony was real enough. And his loyalty and love for this land must have been real too, right?
Oops.
Gallagher, we raise a toast to you, the slumbering hound. To the festival's invitation, to all lies and the singular truth.
He's out there somewhere.
If we ever meet again, please don't talk in riddles.
Oh, he will. Oh, there we go.
Honestly, when I heard the conductor's request, I was pretty surprised. The nameless. Those who trailblaze, doing good deeds but never seeking recognition. After all this time, how would we even find those three people in such a vast place like Penacony? But it seems, in the land of the dreams, anything is indeed possible.
History may not remember the names of the dead, but the stars will attest to their journeys. The first glimmer of light in the prolonged night often illuminates little, as it is fleeting in the darkness too vast. But because of this, people will remember. As long as something shines in the night sky, then when the first star falls, countless more will follow, streaking across the horizon.
Brooklyn Tiernan, Rosalina, Jay, and Estella. We raise a toast to you, trailblazers of the Silver Rail. A toast to history that no longer remains silent. The passionate and courageous pursuit, and a voyage that traverses the stars.
It's crazy. We got so much like visual backstory for Tiernan and Mikhail, but we got nothing at all from Rosalina. Give me all the goodies. my god.
Is the Astral Express ready to depart Penacony?
Apologies, Mr. Mika, that we are only now bidding you farewell.
Oh, that's all right. You've all done so much for the Watchmaker, and we are forever indebted. Allow me, as the representative of Dreamflux Reef, to make another toast to all the nameless.
What will the people of Dreamflux Reef do now?
Many will continue to live here. Those accustomed to being awake will mostly have a hard time getting used to a life of darkness with their eyes closed. Though the order has faded, there must be someone to watch over this primal memory zone. Penacony's nights are long, and there are many who are still far from a good night's sleep. As for the sweet dream over there, we're still managing without it, aren't we?
You were in the first place, so... A toast!
Mika and residents of Dreamflux Reef, we raise a toast to you, watchers of the long dream. To your tenacity throughout time,
bitter drink looks
to
like.
each sorrowful night, and to the dawn that is finally upon us.
Oh no. We'll see if, the one other streamer that plays this game, if I watch his playthrough. Actually, never mind. I watch 2 people play it now, technically. Let's see if either of them choose the bitter one.
In the end,
I'm curious.
We still came full circle. This
I guess I could also
trailblazing
Google
expedition started from the moment you and a bellboy ran into each other. After going on a journey of many twists and turns, they still ended up where they started. Just like a clock's hands that turn round and round, the start and end of each day will always land on 12 o'clock. The advent of time moving forward. There shouldn't be much left to say. This entire adventure started because of you, and should naturally end with you. And then, a new page will be turned. Mikhail Char Legwork, we raise a
Man, I
toast
sure
to
hope
you.
these drinks aren't
Watchmaker
alcoholic,
of the
because we'll be
land of the
drunk as fuck
dreams,
with how many toasts we got
nameless
going
of the
on.
Astral Express. To Penacony's past, present, future, and the child's unwavering dream unto death.
With that, our duty as nameless should be complete, right?
The trailblaze can illuminate the way. But ultimately, the future of a world belongs to those who live in it.
I still feel that Mr. Mikhail must have really wanted to witness this day himself.
I'm sure.
What's on your mind, March?
Just a strange feeling. I had it a few stops ago, but it's super strong this time.
Why not talk about it? Maybe everyone's thinking the same thing.
I can't help but think that whether it's Mr. Mikhail, Mr. Tiernan, or Madame Rosalina, their lives must have been long, and they must have experienced plenty of stories. They were also young once, stumbling and bumbling around just like us, getting into scraps and mischief, that sort of stuff. Companions, enemies, journeys, adventures, all the sad and happy memories. The everyday that we're used to. They've lived through them too.
Yeah. This is where it ends.
But those things are all in the past.
One day our stories will also be a part of the past.
Yeah. Maybe that's the precise thing I can't let go of. It'll be easier to understand if I use an analogy. Like when you're reading a book. If one of its characters keeps running into obstacles, and experiences an ending full of regrets. We're bound to feel a bit mixed about it, right?
No matter what, it's very hard to accept. Why fanfiction exists.
Because we've seen every nook and cranny of their lives, we see these people as special. So, even if there are parts of it that aren't really realistic nor logical, we still hope that their story gets a good ending when it comes. But what if they and we aren't really that special?
Oh, baby.
When Mr. McHale sat in this chair, waiting for the Astral Express to arrive every day, what was he thinking? And if, at the end of his life, he could still firmly say he had no regrets, then what is this regret we feel in our hearts right now?
Oh.
I think each and every one of us is searching for the answer to this very question. The universe is vast, and our lives are but specks. The trailblaze never ends, but against the backdrop of the cosmos, the average person's lifelong journey is merely a short stretch. But it is in this minuscule distance that paths cross and countless worlds connect. The universe may not remember every person who leaves a tie along the silver rail, but we will. As long as we remember, their stories will never end. And what Mr. McHale has left for us is his answer to this very question. It may not be perfect, but it left a smile on this storied, jaded old Nameless's face at the end of his life. And its meaning will be interpreted by those who come after us.
It's not the answer that's important, but what we can learn from others' answers, right?
This is what trailblazing is.
Sure. I'm really sorry for bringing down the vibe. Quick, Don Hung, tell us a dad joke to lighten the
mood. It's never a bad thing to reflect. One day, we'll all have to face our own farewells.
But before that, we still have a long way ahead of us together.
So the most important thing right now is to tell the conductor what we saw in Penacony. Then prepare ourselves for our next trailblazing destination.
I should get back to the Express. Or maybe I could say my final goodbye to Acheron.
We're gonna say bye to mommy one more time. Say let's.
Do you still remember when we first arrived in Penacony? Who would have thought our paths would cross in such a way?
Optional. For shame. Will we meet again?
The ocean of stars is vast. And given our destinations, I'm afraid our paths may not cross again.
Oh.
But the trailblazing expedition ahead is always full of unknowns. And my blade is sharp enough to sever fate. As long as we maintain our original resolve, I believe there will come a day.
If you can sever fate, do you think you can help this cute girl we know that's, her name is Firefly? Anyway. Interesting that these are also options, but I want to hear what she has to say, so.
Come to think of it, I didn't even get a chance to formally introduce myself.
That's very true.
Simply put, I'm a self-annihilator who was cursed by the Nihility.
Mm.
My hometown was destroyed a long time ago, and the whole world was erased beneath their shadow. In order to fight against the cruel end of self-destruction, I went on a journey in search of a way to sever the chains of the nihility. After a long and grueling search, I am convinced that my destination lies within the depths of the dark web, where reality and the nihility are separate. In there lurks a secret called Device 9. One day, I'll reach it. Ah. In that case, I must apologize for my rudeness. Do you remember when we first met? I once said you reminded me of an acquaintance.
Mm-hmm.
Because of the Self-Annihilator's curse, my memories are stripped away, blurring my past. And after our journey together, what I originally thought were familiar
I guess they revealed
feelings
that
were
your
merely
companion
illusions.
should have been a little more obvious then.
I believe this was truly our first.
But I took such a long break that I didn't remember that. it's the arrow pointing up. What if that wasn't an illusion?
What do you mean? It's improbable that you've crossed paths with my past self. What I mean is, there is nothing left to retrace there. Only nihility.
I think I might have seen someone like you.
I see. You've also had a similar experience? Then you should know that this me and your memory of me are not the same person.
Some things will never change.
Long ago, I too was like you, with irreplaceable companions. We also embarked on journeys, making the best choices we could, whenever we could. Unfortunately, we didn't achieve the outcome we wanted. But moments like this make me feel like they never even left.
Aww.
In this universe, there exist countless worlds that are similar yet different, and countless people who are alike yet distinct. I too have wandered alone, encountering acquaintances on strange
optional.
worlds, seeing their silhouettes overlap with my past.
People could skip this. What the fuck?
In your opinion, what does this déjà vu mean?
Longing for a certain someone?
Attachment, desire, longing. They may all be right, but they are all incomplete. I believe it's not something external, but something that originates within us. An emotion that traverses time from a certain moment of our past to reach us. Perhaps it's a source of warmth and happiness. Or maybe it brings pain and sorrow. Each time we reminisce on our past, we always seem to notice a tiny but unforgettable instant that we left behind us, along with certain other things that remain constant throughout. That is a summary of our lives, encapsulating everything about us in these moments. Proof of our shared path. Within them, we glimpse our own essence, and thus, we truly exist. Just like everyone in this story, hurtling onwards along the path of destiny with passion and courage for the things that breathe meaning into their lives. Set forth on your voyage without hesitation, Nameless, on the path of the Trailblaze. Even if the ending has been predetermined, that's fine. There are countless things that humans cannot change. But before that, on the road towards the end, there are still many things that we can do. And because of this, the end will thus reveal a completely different meaning. This is the meaning of journey. All those things, beautiful before, are still so now. And I believe it will still bloom at the end of the nihility. Until we meet again beneath the sun's rays.
Man. If anybody skipped that shit, shame on them, because God, that was beautiful. Anyway. Pom-Pom, why are you sad? Oh. Oh, they told them. Oh. Pom-Pom.
There. Chin up, Pom-Pom. Don't be sad. Don't cry.
Wow. Your method of consolation is truly unsophisticated.
Still better than just standing there like a scarecrow.
What happened?
Oh, hey, you're finally back. We told Pom-Pom all about our adventure, and they suddenly started crying. I've never seen Pom-Pom so sad before.
The conductor never cries. Pom-Pom is never
It's okay to be sad, Pom-Pom. Their story's so tragic.
just angry. Yeah, angry. No matter where the express stops, you lot always manage to cause chaos. My well-thought-out timetable completely ignored. If you carry on like this, the express is gonna run out of fuel.
Oh.
That's right. Pom-Pom is just angry. It's not because of Misha, Tiernan, Rosalina, and the rest.
Can I hug Pom-Pom? Please.
It's okay. Oh, Pom-Pom, just let it all out. Everyone, could you all take a break in the next car? Don't worry. I'll stay here with Pom-Pom.
You Pom-Pom a hug.
But...
Let's go, March.
Hit Pom-Pom feel.
It's okay. Oh, Pom-Pom, just let it all out.
Oh. Oh, baby. That Pom-Pom hurt. More than any of that story, Pom-Pom being sad about it hurts the most.
I never expected Pom-Pom would be so distraught.
Those three nameless must have meant a lot to Pom-Pom.
No one knows exactly when Pom-Pom boarded the express, but one can surmise that their journey has been filled with many hellos and goodbyes. Probably more than we can imagine. The fact that they're crying so hard is probably a good sign. It proves that Pom-Pom's emotions haven't become
experienced a memory of
dulled by the grind
Akabilly
of time.
with Pom-Pom,
They still deeply
so
cherish every nameless who has boarded the express
they
and
must have been
value
around for
every
a
journey
long
shared with
time.
them. Leave it to Himiko. When it comes to comforting, there's no one better on the express.
Mommy do her best. My mom said we might run out of fuel.
Well, they were a little emotional at the time, but I'm afraid that's not out of the question.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me.
Since you joined us, the express has stayed longer than anticipated at every stop along the way. And to ensure that everyone always makes it back on board, Pom-Pom has had no choice but to delay the warp jump schedule.
I see. No wonder I can regularly hear Pom-Pom pacing anxiously up and down the corridor.
Oh, I'm just worried.
Turns out Pom-Pom's been silently putting in a lot of work for us. Wow.
Different from typical vehicles, the The Astral Express converts every trailblaze into the energy it needs to run. Ideally, as long as trailblazing expeditions continue without interruption, the Express will receive a constant flow of energy, much like a perpetual motion machine.
Interesting.
But because of our previous
So
encounters,
kind of
fuel is being
from
used
us.
up much faster than expected. We can probably only pull off 2 more warp jumps at most.
Only 2 more? Isn't that super risky? Oh, I don't want to become an ice cube floating around in space again.
At least you'll be an adorable ice cube.
When you put it like that, doesn't actually sound too bad. But I don't even want to become an adorable ice cube floating around in space again.
Which also means that we must prudently consider our next destination.
Yes, I've already checked the astral charts. The 2 nearest worlds to us are the oceanic planet of Lushaka and the agate world, Melustanen. As for which one we're headed to, that still requires a vote.
Or perhaps you might consider a suggestion. Everyone, we meet again.
Hello, Mommy.
It's you! Why were you just in my room?
Don't worry about it.
It's a very cute room, Miss March. Just like you.
Knew we were missing someone.
Memo Keeper, let's put aside how you managed to sneak past everyone and board the Express for now. You
She sneaks
mentioned a
around
suggestion.
everywhere. It's just how she do.
I accidentally overheard how the Express obtains fuel. I just wanted to chat with everyone to see if we could work together. But now,
I mean, I assume it would be very similar to Memoria.
Could be the very lifeline that saves everyone.
Please speak candidly. Depending on what you say, we could very well ask you to disembark.
Ah, the Permanence's descendant. What a charming little dragon. Especially with those mired memories of yours. But I digress. If the Astral Express is in urgent need of a special trailblazing expedition to recharge its engine, have you all considered this? Perhaps your destination could be a world that even the renowned Akivili never reached. Should you be able to lay down a new stretch of silver rail, the Express may never have to worry about energy ever again.
Okay.
Trailblazing to a world that even Akivili has never been to? Is that possible?
Continue, Memo Keeper. This destination of which you speak, what sort of world is it?
A world that many across the universe don't even know exists. A world hidden away from outside observation. Its presence only revealed by the light from the mirror of the Garden of Recollection.
Okay.
A world fettered by 3 paths, its destiny hanging in the balance. The Eternal Land, Amphorius.
I hope I'm not too late, child.
I wasn't expecting it to be you.
Don't you know how many sentry posts the family has built? And how hard it is to get you out of here?
Oh.
Looks like my time's up.
What do you mean? What time?
Negotiation, interrogation, or death. My fate lies entirely in your hands, Lady Bonajade. The dance is done. Why bother with the compassionate pretense and give someone who's about to die the chance to talk?
Despite your fall from grace, You still look well. I'm very glad to see that you're so full of verve.
Do not insult my pride with half-veiled sarcasm. Have you specially come to see me just to sate your vile vanity?
Oh, of course not. I merely came to fulfill your younger sister's wishes. To offer you a generous trade.
God, what did
that is,
what did
if you're
Robin
willing to
trade for
accept.
this?
Robin?
To build a true haven where everyone can attain peace. That's the oath between you siblings, isn't it? If I told you there was still a chance to realize this vow, would you be willing to talk to me then? I recognize the gravity of this question, which is why you don't have to answer me right now. Go now. You are free, O Chosen One, who dare to exceed his bounds, sever your wings, descend to the mortal realm, and walk their lands. See what this world is truly like.
I will not accept your charity.
As I mentioned earlier, it's a trade, and you don't have to give me an answer right now. Rewards are not reaped in a day, and if there's one thing I'm best at, it's waiting. The sweet dream still continues, and the night is still long. You have plenty of time to contemplate your answer. Ah, a word of advice for you before we part ways. A word of warning from someone who's been in your shoes before.
Oh yeah?
Life is too short to miss out on golden opportunities.
Okay. Buddha's become a visitor on the Express. You might come across Boot Hill when you return to the Express. Thank you. Robin is on show. Sparkle. X1. Urgent D. Okay. Oh boy. But all this plot stuff. It's to be continued. I'm guessing the side stories of Penacony. Stomach is acting up again. I've been streaming for 5 hours. Probably should wrap it up here. And we'll check something really quick. Yeah, discuss your trip. The others. Okay, I really gotta go to the bathroom. I was gonna like sign off, but give me a second. I gotta go to the bathroom first. Oh boy. Okay. Tommy decided that now was the time. I should wrap up, but I also kind of... I'm thinking about starting, or at least getting through the warp jump. Specifically because, I don't want to accidentally trigger plot off stream by running through the fucking train. Especially considering the place to meet right now is in the party car. And I am farming those fucking cats. Fucking cake cats. So. It depends. If I get close to them and it triggers, then we'll at least get through that. But little cats running around here now, and I like to collect them weekly. Okay, it seems like just talking to them will trigger it, so I'll probably be okay to wrap it up here then.
What kind of drink do you prefer? Straight or mixed?
Because it's not a proximity thing, it seems like, so I think we'll be okay. In that case, I will wrap it up then. That was like the one thing I want to check, but yeah. Yeah, we get the cake cats now. So cute. They're so cute. Anyway. That was like literally the only reason I was concerned, was being able to search party car next Sunday for more cats. Literally my only concern about this plot point being here, but if it's not triggered unless I talk to them, it should be okay. But yeah, we get like a box of 3 of them every week, and they appear in the... It's just like hiding all around the party car, and I had to find them. And the Kafka one here. I got Kafka, Danhong, and... Who's the other one that I got today? I got Sparkles. The other one. Quite topical. Goblin. I knew those buttons were fucking useless. I knew it. I knew it. Fucking... Speak of the fucking devil. Message stall. Cool. That feels cool, don't you think? Cool. Fireworks. Cool. Yeah, you're getting the hang of it, aren't you? So, are you curious about Miss Sparkle? Why Miss Sparkle's doing all this? Do tell. Explain. You remember the prophesized 3 deaths? What's that got to do with you? No, all I can say is that someone paid a hefty sum to hire Miss Sparkle as the director at Penacony. Seems like it's a friend she made while gaming. Oh. Oh, Silverwool. The client told Miss Sparkle to make sure that the 3 deaths happen in the safest way possible. In return, they shared their script with Miss Sparkle. And what happened next? Well, a smart cookie like you can surely guess. However, Miss Sparkle isn't some control freak. She let the actors decide how the story would unfold themselves. Surprise question. Did you press the mutually assured destruction button that Miss Sparkle gave you? I couldn't do it at all. Didn't even get the button. Oh, really? Well, good luck scoring a ticket next time then. But no worries, since there's more than half the actors pressed the button, the 3rd death went exactly as planned. She soared up in the sky and set up the most epic fireworks Penacony has ever seen in the grand finale to the beautiful dream. She herself is safe and sound, happiest ending ever. So congrats. After all, you're the one who made the call and saved that Firefly girl. That means Miss Sparkle will get paid as promised. Oh, by the way, to celebrate the successful grand finale, Miss Sparkle has decided to share another secret with you. What is it? You know what? Actually, Dr. Primitive is a huge fan of bananas. Go on. Message failed to send. Account has been deleted. Okay, Sparkle, you fucking goblin. Anyway, that's very cute that Silver Wolf was like trying to ensure that Firefly's quote-unquote deaths were just not dangerous for her, or too dangerous for her to handle. It's so sweet. And even there, I've got some news for you. Good news? Yeah, you could say that. Let's catch up when you're free. Walton and I will be waiting for you in the parlor car. Is something important to know? We're getting wages, we're getting better food. Or I confess. Okay, now I'm curious. Alright, I was the one who borrowed Don Hung's next massager. So it was you. The way borrowing is when you let someone know. If you don't, that's called stealing. It's just a massager. If Sumi wants one, we can order one. I checked the price. Leave the bill with Sumi. To business. The thing I wanted to tell everyone was the Astral Express will soon be one of the shareholders. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we kind of got that through the plot. I don't know much about shares or options. Sounds great. Are we gonna be rich? Does this mean we're gonna get financial independence and early retirement soon? Oh my, have you been living in poverty this whole time? It must have been rough. Ceaselessly trailblazing nameless. We got another responsibility on our shoulders regarding this agreement. The shareholders of Penacony conglomerate. We must bear the duty of being brand ambassadors to ensure the planet of festivities will no longer depart from the proper path of harmony. Penacony, your boy boss is here. Time to make everyone submit. Wait, no, time for everyone to remember our name. What are you doing? Let him be, March. I can tell his determination from the words typed. We can't stop him. Funny. Anyway, just checking all of these. I'm gonna do this probably tomorrow. I am Star Rail out for now. It's a little sparkle doll. Cute. Okay. Wait. The private. The banana outrage. I see. Sparkle teasing the plot for the next, I guess, quest. Okay, anyway. I really need to do a Trailblaze continuance quest, because, I did this one with Ratio way back when, and I never finished it. And there's quite a few other ones. But I want to, like, blast through catching up on the main plot, and then maybe I'll do the side stories. There's a different symbol here. Interesting. Anyway, so I don't think we're actually finished with Penacony. Because I believe, if I remember from looking at the wiki earlier, and I'll double check this again. Provided this doesn't fuck up my computer, because for some reason lately whenever I go to the wiki, it makes my monitors flicker. Yeah, New Venture on the 8th Dawn is still technically a part of Penacony arc, which is what we're on. And this is the first one of that quest line. So next time, we do actually finish Penacony. Because we got through Farewell Penacony today. Because we had 2 quests left from In Our Time, and then I had the Farewell Penacony arc. And so now, for a new venture on the 8th Dawn. Oh. Yeah, that. And then we can finally go to Amphorius, which looks so fucking long, oh my god! Okay, yeah, scrolling through the list of quest lines, that's long as fuck. Oh my god. Anyway, we'll be on Amphorius for like ever. We're not catching up to Plan Arcadia anytime soon. I'm gonna try and make... I'm gonna say try, because there's high likelihood I'm not going to be able to, but I'm gonna try to keep future Star Rail streams down to... I need to try and limit my streaming to no more than 3 hours, because when I go over 3 hours, it hurts my voice more. Even talking so little as I have been during this stream, it fucking hurts. So I'm gonna... That's also kind of why I want to wrap up now. Rather than trying to blast through, this last bit of Penacony. I just don't think it's gonna happen. But yeah, I already made another thumbnail because I figured this would happen. That's also why I put unless. I put the title of the quest line and then put unless because I knew that there was more Penacony ahead there. But yeah, I had already made a thumbnail for the next plot. Yeah, also very funny. You would think that Sparkle would, instead of having to go press each button that she made, just make a fucking failsafe. Where she could trigger it on her own. Goblin, anyway. It's her little chaos goblin. I guess that makes sense. I guess that makes a little more sense now. Yeah, I know. She was fucking with both me and Firefly when we were together. When she was being disguised as Sampo. She was kind of pushing us in the direction of death, so to speak. Yeah, I gotta do all these fucking side quests too. I never run out of stuff to do in this game because I'm so far behind. I'm 1.5 years behind on plot and stuff, and I never like finished doing any of the like side quests or character quests or anything like that either. So usually when I play this game in my off time, I'm either in Divergent Universe or I'm doing farming for characters. Speaking of, right now I'm building Firefly. I ended up getting her. Which I'm glad, because I have not had a decent unit doing fire damage. Himiko's okay, but she's not great as far as damage as DPS goes, so having Firefly now for that is better, I think. And it could just be how I have Himiko built, but yeah. The only thing I think I need as far as like main DPS goes is I really could use Jingliu, because I need a good ice DPS, and I was looking at the characters list, and right now I think the only one that's actually decent enough for that is Jingliu. As far as ice DPS go. Where is it? Data Bank characters. Yeah, because otherwise my only options right now are Misha and Yanqing. Yanqing is not good ice DPS at all. I haven't tried Nisha yet because he's not built up enough for it. But I think Jingliu is like Jingliu's Destruction or the Herta for erudition potentially. Remembrance is more along the lines of support, so they're not ideal for DPS. So my options are whenever Jingliu or the Herta rolls around, I kind of need one of those. If I want true min-max, unless we get a new ice DPS. I guess in some ways Elation is, but we don't have isolation character yet. Also, it's crazy to me that there have not been 4-star. There hasn't been a new 4-star character in over a year. I was watching somebody stream Star Rail for the first time, and their chat mentioned it, and I was like, oh, they're right. Because like all the Emphorius characters are 5 stars. They have not released a single fucking 4-star character since Mo's. Hello, Nova. I'm wrapping up for today, but I'm doing pretty good. I was just kind of going through my thoughts on the story we played today and my current state and characters and shit. I really need to finish it because my voice is suffering. My throat is killing me right now. I've been streaming for almost 6 hours now. Let's get my light cone pulls real quick though. See if I get streamer luck or not. Probably not. Which is why I was really in the menus, but I got distracted. Yapping, as I do. I haven't been yapping very much today. But yeah. Oh, I still have some of these. Because I've been leveling up my character. Little bit gotcha. Nothing good. Streamer luck, so bad. My favorite character in Star Rail, Don Hong. Sucker for Don Hong. He's my pretty boy. All 3 forms of him I have maxed out, so. But, I like a lot of the characters. I tend to gravitate towards the male characters more. Just because I like the male character designs
and follow
a lot.
The way of the permanence.
They're all very pretty boys. I'm feral for pretty boys. But yeah, I'll show you all the characters I do have. I'm only like half of the characters, roughly. At one point I was trying to level all the characters to max, but never been, yeah, male characters are so good in this game. I was trying to max out all the characters at one point, but I just never got quite to finishing it. But right now I'm working on Firefly. Because I need fire DPS. I don't have the like ideal supports for her team comp, but he's baby, so my sweet girl. But right now the team I'm mostly using is Azrael, Noxa, Danheng, and Robin. Because Robin boosts follow-up attack damage, and these two do crazy fucking follow-up attack damage. I was mostly using Aventurine, but Aventurine's shields aren't as sturdy as
Almost time to
Danheng's,
wrap up the assignment again.
I just started sticking with using Danheng instead. He's just too good.
Know my
I don't think I even have him fully
and
optimized in
follow
relics or
the
anything
way
like that.
of the permanence.
Yeah, there really isn't. And like, I was also just saying that there isn't much like ice DPS either. That is good. Because I don't have a good ice DPS. I have this little thing. And we all know he's not good. My only other option in my collection is Misha. I don't have him built. So, if King Liu or the Herta comes back, I kind of gotta go for that, I think. Just so I can try and get through the special side stuff that they got, like the, because I keep trying, failing very terribly at like, God, what is it? Words are hard. These. Pure Fiction, Apocalyptic Shadow, Memory of Chaos. I'm very close on Memory of Chaos. It's just this lineup I can't get a good second team for. So kind of low-key just waiting and hoping that the reset I have a better team comps. But these other two I'm still quite far off on min-maxing. But since building out Anaxa, I've been like fucking killing it on all kinds of, on pretty much all of those, so yeah, they are so hard. But I'm like really determined to beat them. I really want to. It's just you gotta build more than just pretty boys, which is kind of how I've been playing the game so far. It's been just building my pretty boy teams. Which now that I have Sunday, I can actually make pretty boy teams that are viable now. However, I need his traces because I don't have Tracks of Destiny right now. Waiting for events to. I gotta go through old events and stuff, but I need like more new events too, so that I can get more. I'm hurting on those. I need more of that. But yeah. Yeah, I know. That's why I had to get him. Like, initially, I wasn't sure if I was ever gonna get Sunday, but when I saw he was, like, in literally every team comp whenever I checked the fucking character guides. Fucking Sunday. The backup is Sunday. We don't talk about Firefly because I don't have anybody for her team comp whatsoever. But it will probably be Sunday that I use instead. But yeah, most of the fucking DPS comps require require Sunday. So I was just like, yeah, you know, kind of gotta have them. The same with Treeby too.
Almost
I
time
was
to
like, I
wrap up
kind
the
of needed them
assignment again.
both, but I already ended up. I got Treeby. I think the last time Treeby was came through. So they're the postage supports right now. Yeah, it's an ordeal. But yeah. Hey, I'm done doing plot today. Been streaming for so long.
Almost time to wrap up the assignment again.
Yeah, I haven't built her out enough yet. Mostly because I already have Blade as my wind DPS and Anaxa now. So I just haven't really needed to. I would like to though. Build out Saber. I know Archer's busted though. Oh my god. Speaking of fucking busted characters, especially since I have Sparkle now too. Archer Sparkle combo, so good. It's kind of what's gotten me through like most Divergent Universe stuff before I built out Anaxa. And before they allowed, or before they adjusted for things to, for characters to be at their max level and stuff. I'm so glad they did that. It's so nice. I'm glad that you can like access all the characters now in Divergent Universe. I fucking love Divergent Universe. It's fun. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna stop for today. We are very rapidly approaching the 6-hour mark, and my voice is in rough shape. My throat doctor's probably gonna kick my ass. The days I stream kind of varies a little bit depending on my health. Usually, I do Monday or Tuesday. Usually not both. Since I streamed today, I'm probably not gonna stream tomorrow. And then the other day, I usually either do Thursday or Friday. I usually stream just twice a week. Sometimes a third on Sunday. But I usually just stream games, with friends for that. Probably this, I'll probably do Thursday. Let me do calendar. I haven't made my schedule yet for the week, so I was figuring that out. I just really wanted to stream Star World today. I don't have an appointment this week. It's next week. That's on Thursday. Okay, that's fine. But so I'll probably do art on Thursday because I really need to get more book art done. And then Sunday we might be doing the Soul Link again with Arya. So, I guess it's been a while since we done that. Thank you. I'm looking forward to seeing you around. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate you. I will, I'll update the schedule later tonight. Because right now it's still set up for last week. I fixed that. I'll probably go make the schedule now. Yeah. Thank you, everybody, and I will see you all probably Thursday, as long as my health is not kicking my ass later. Let's see. Or my throat doctor for ruining my voice today. We'll see if I get mandatory vocal rest or not. Hopefully it'll be long enough though, considering I came Monday. Bye, Nova. Thank you. I'll see you all Thursday. Yeah, Thursday for art stream. Bye-bye.